sad, happy,
It's been 84 years.
Sal is 15 minutes late. We can legally leave.
I'm here for the whole pre-stream screen, by the way. I'm always here. I'm never not here for the whole pre-stream screen. I'm always here. See, what happens is I don't start setting up until like we go live. Okay, that's a lie. But I do need to calibrate really quick. Hold on. Okay. Hi, Jay. Hi, Jay. Hi, Storm. Spectre. Anybody else here early? Hello? We got to finish up FF14's MSQ today. We got to wrap up 6.5 and 6.55, which we started last Saturday. But I hope everybody's week has been going well so far. I know yesterday was the birthday stream. Hi, Jay. That was fun. Had a lot of fun with crowd control. 2P1C. I don't know what game we're going to do for the next crowd control, by the way. I haven't figured it out yet. There's a lot in there. But I can't easily show you guys the crowd control window. Yesterday was my brother's birthday too. Happy birthday to your brother then. Congrats on him getting older. How do I show this? Can I like show this window? How do I show it without accidentally flashbanging you guys with something else? I mean, that works. It did automatically grab it. Does this show anything for me? No, it does not. Cool. So, they've added a bunch of games to crowd control. Where do I... There we go. I don't know what we're going to do. I was thinking we could do either Mario 64 or continue Wind Waker crowd control, which we did a long time ago for any old frogs. But we never actually like finished it. But they have added a bunch of games. And since we're doing crowd control monthly, I'm trying to decide if it would be funner to do a different game every time or start a crowd control playthrough of something. In which case, Wind Waker could be fun. Because Wind Waker is a very slow game at times, and crowd control helps with that. He's 1 year closer to his inevitable death. Aren't we all, though? So I don't know exactly what we're going to be playing for that. On the 7th of April, I believe is what I have put as the date in the Discord. I think that's the date that I have put down. Anyway, I want to talk about some things before we actually start FF. Specifically, I actually was late today. I got kind of we're not going to watch this today. We might watch it tomorrow, honestly. So MSQ actually interviewed Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, on a little Hot Ones style interview.
Pre-stream time.
That might be tomorrow's stream, honestly. So, try every single one until one sticks. There are a bunch of games I haven't played before on there. That could be fun. Like, put them all on a big wheel and then we just launch one. That could be fun. I'd have to set up all the prices, but that could be really fun. I actually kind of like that. That's a lot of games for me to get hold of, honestly, though. That's a lot of games for me to try and get hold of. We could spin the wheel at the end of a stream. And then that's the game on the next crowd control. So the first crowd control could be a game like I pick, and then I spin a wheel at the end of the first crowd control, and then that's the next crowd control game. That could be fun. That could be interesting, actually. Anyway, I may have gotten slightly distracted by an interview with Dan Clancy that MSQ was doing. I'm kind of coming around to Dan as the CEO of Twitch. I'm the more everything's settling and getting fleshed out, the more I'm not gonna say liking, but the more I'm more willing to listen to the direction that he's trying to take Twitch in. Specifically due to some other interviews that I saw, and we'll talk about this at length probably tomorrow. Because I did want to talk about one thing today, which was, I don't know who saw the new Twitch meta. All I'm going to say is thong bikinis and clear plastic chairs. I don't know if anyone else saw the Twitch meta, though, that was going on over the course of this week and last weekend. Twitch did update their TOS again to say, I believe, yeah, here. Our community guidelines are designed to help make Twitch a welcoming place. Content on Twitch is always evolving, and we want to make sure our rules
should do the Twitch meta.
We want to make sure our rules work as intended and keep up with emerging behaviors. When needed, we make updates to our rules to capture those shifts in behavior. And so it's clear to the community what is allowed starting Friday, March 29th, till yesterday. Content that focuses on intimate body parts for prolonged periods of time will not be allowed. We've included additional details and definitions in our community guidelines, guide link below. So the biggest detail that they have in there is essentially cleavage is allowed. It's not really part of this. And I did come across it. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to talk about this today. Whatever. We'll get to FF in a minute. I did come across an interview with a site called Aftermath and Dan Clancy where he was talking about this sort of thing. We'll get to FF after this. I promise. We're already in it. What should we do for April Fools? That is Monday, right? I mean, my thought for April Fools was to do a fishing stream on FF14. And I don't know. Kind of just hang out and not talk. I thought that would be fun. But that's not really April Fool's like. That feels more like I'm just stealing a stream from you guys to just be lazy. Yeah, tomorrow? What do you mean tomorrow? Tomorrow's the 31st. Are you okay, Spectre? Do you know what time it is? Do you know what day it is? Can you spell your name? Shoot, I did not grab water before I started streaming. There's a 31st? Yeah! Tomorrow's the 31st. Monday's April 1st. It's a leap year. My name is something probably. So, Dan apparently interviewed with Aftermath, and they were talking about essentially the giant wave of TOS questionability that happened over the last, 6-7 months on the site. Be it with nudity or with just streamers pushing the boundaries over and over and over again on a website that I think it needs to be made clear this site's TOS is still, you need to be 13 or older to make an account. There are minors on this website. I think that's an important part of this conversation. But the gist of this article is, late last year, Twitch took a bold stride in previously off-limits direction, permitting streams that featured drawn or painted artistic nudity, highlighted specific body parts, included other types of potentially suggestive content, as long as it was appropriately labeled. Now, the issue with that was essentially thumbnails were just straight up showing nudity. I can't show the examples. I have one on my Twitter page still from a long time ago. If you go back up long enough in my tweets, a whole anus and vagina just on the Twitch front page for I believe it was on Just Chatting. So wild time, because people did not understand what artistic nudity was. And Twitch rolled that back within, I want to say, 48 hours. And from this interview, Dan seems to go into how NSFW artwork shouldn't be disallowed on Twitch, which I agree with. As an artist, I agree. But they handled it terribly last time, because I literally went into a stream and saw naked VTuber models that were just on screen, not even being worked on or edited, just sitting on screen, and Pokemon being advertised to me right next to it, which I'm sure Nintendo didn't like. Hi, Never. Thank you for the lurk. So, this quote is from Dan. I actually think in this space, I think people would have kept posting nudity in Twitch's art section, because that's the nature of sexually themed content and viewership and all that. Clancy told Aftermath. So I think rolling back the rules is something we needed to do. I was supportive of our intention, which was for artistic expression, but as we all know, there is no line between artistic expression and gaining views. End quote. That said, Clancy does want to revisit the idea in the future. He goes on to say, quote, "We have labeling. We are gonna launch the ability for viewers to filter based on labels. The key things in all of this is you want users that want to find this stuff to be able to find it. And you want users that don't want this stuff in front of them to have it not in front of them. You want that choice. I think once we have the ability that viewers can set their settings and say, I don't want to see stuff that is sexually themed, and we can get the right defaults in there, I think it's something we can look at to see how we can meet the art community." End quote. They just need to blur thumbnails. They just need to have blurred thumbnails if your account is not verified to be over the age of 18. Anyone's been on the internet long enough, the verification process for things is usually a big window that pops up that says, "Are you over the age of 18?" And you click yes, and you continue along with your day. I don't know how Twitch wants to handle that. I don't know how they're going to approach it. I presume it'll be similar to what I just described. And And I believe he went on to say, we need to have a better situation in terms of thumbnail blurring is the other thing. Because part of the challenge is the thumbnails themselves are for some people offensive. But for some people, they're just unsettling because they don't want to see that on their screen when they're picking what to watch. End quote. If you stream 8 hours a day, at some point, hold on. And this interview is where I've kind of started to warm back up to Dan as a CEO. So I think he gets it. And when we watch this tomorrow, when we watch the Hot Ones interview tomorrow, that Ms. Kiff did, because it's long, so I'm not going to do it today because we will not get to FF if we watch it today. It is long. I think he's genuinely interested in the... I don't know if this is going to make sense. The philosophical logistics of streaming or the actual act of streaming and the fact that it is a live platform. It is not something that is like pre-scripted and you can go back and edit it and edit it and edit it until it's perfect. You're live. Things happen. And specifically this part of his interview built a lot of confidence for me, which is, if you stream 8 hours a day, at some point you might do or say something that's like, oh yeah, I screwed up, Clancy said. So we need to make sure we have a process in which strikes and offenses expire over time. When we first built these things, we weren't thinking we're going to be here for 20 years. What happened 20 years ago or 5 years ago isn't all that relevant to whether or not I can trust you today. And I don't know if they've completely changed their strike system. I believe they've slightly changed it. But I know Twitch used to be a lot like YouTube in that after X amount of strikes, it's like, no, you're done. You're gone. And they might still be. But Twitch has always been weird with suspensions, and they've always been a bit weird with enforcing their rules. This interview doesn't seem to touch on that. I don't know why someone isn't asking about that more, but I digress. Clancy believes Twitch's current rule set, in which a streamer can land an indefinite suspension after too many infractions, is outdated, or minor infractions is outdated and opaque. This year, the plan is to change that. Quote, we've now moved away from this idea of 3 small offenses creating an extreme penalty. You might have penalties that escalate, but in general, we'd like it to be that the thing that disincentivizes the behavior is the length of the suspension, he said. Right now, we have people getting suspended for 1 day and they don't stream every day anyway. So does that inhibit behavior? But then an indefinite suspension for minor interactions is also a lot. So I think it's both having things expire and then looking through all of our policies so that eventually you get to where it can ratchet up. But it doesn't have to be indefinite. And that's the end of the interview for this, which is mostly all I wanted to talk about. I don't know how they're going to solve the suspension issue. I really don't. I have no idea. I have no idea what they're going to do with the fact that people do get suspended. And that when people get suspended, it's this weird situation of, well, I mean, I'm not live again until 5 days from now, so I can take a week. That's fine. I can take a week ban. And streaming is such a flexible job for a lot of people that it's not feasible for Twitch to look at every streamer they ban and say, oh, this is your regular schedule. So you're banned relative to that schedule, not banned relative to just an arbitrary outline of what a streamer's schedule should be. So I don't know what the solution is there. I really don't. I have no idea. And there are plenty of streamers that... There are plenty of streamers that just don't have a schedule anyway, and they stream every day, every 2 days, twice a week at random times and random days. I know Doug does that. I believe his schedule is just whenever he feels like streaming. So for people like that, I don't know how they would create a suspension system that's going to like function. That doesn't make any sense to me. But whatever they decide to do. I'm starting to warm up on Dan a little bit as a user of the platform. And it's a lot nicer to see someone who's in a leadership position at least actually using the platform actively, because I know Dan streams. But YouTube CEO doesn't make YouTube videos or stream on YouTube or seem to engage with the platform in a way that allows them to actually talk with the community that's on the platform itself. At least the new CEO I haven't seen doing that, because I believe Susan Wojcicki, however you say her name, I believe she stepped down. But I don't remember how long ago it was that she stepped down. So, I don't know. Twitch is a weird platform. I have no confidence regarding what's allowed on the platform half the time. The rules are changing every day. As a streamer, I'm not even sure what games I can stream sometimes when it comes to nudity in them. Because Twitch is very unclear, and even then the way that their rules function seems very unclear to me. YouTube's not better. YouTube's just as bad. So I can't really complain and point to another platform that does it correctly, because there isn't one. They're all imperfect. And I don't know what that says about the streaming environment. Or if you want to call it the content creation environment as a whole, you can. It just feels like the rule sets everywhere are a very volatile thing that kind of meander and change. Okay, well, this is a terrible ticket. 11. What a terrible ticket. Come on, give me a 10K. Give me a 10K. Give me a 10K. There's maybe. Nope. And again, no. Okay. Whatever. And this queue is not going to pop. All right. So we left off last time talking to Rin and Lena. Finally. Again. After all this time. And we got to go to Yule Moor, apparently. Because turning on the Crystarium is going to scare everybody for some reason. Even though we saved ever. I don't understand that the plot direction or plot point they keep trying to pull up is, well, it'll scare the public. When the public should trust us beyond a shadow of a doubt. Be it at Yule Moor or anywhere else. We've been gone, what, like a week? We have not been gone that long. I mean, I get that it's an MMO. We have to have busy work. But I digress. How you doing, Zero? What do you think of Yule Moor? Or we could talk to Auntie Makode. Selenia Arena! What a wonderful surprise this is. And you've brought a new friend. What do you think, Zero? This is the great and powerful leader of Yule Moor. He must be possessed of subtle qualities that make him uniquely suited to the position. Look, don't diss my man Chai does. He's working on it. Good gods, if it isn't Selenia, to what do I owe the pleasure? Not another world-ending threat, surely not. Surely? We're planning a grand... These are long. We're planning a grand undertaking that may be of concern to the people of Yulmore. There's a sensitive matter about which we thought it best to consult the city's esteemed mayor. We'll go with number 2. I feel like Chai is not gonna... Oh, I doubt I'd ever describe myself as such, but anyway, I can tell you're up to something. Kind of something that I might want nothing to do with, but regardless, I should probably know what is it. We just need to fire up the Crystarium, transfer some ether across to another realm to fight a god in another realm. Gathering light with the Crystal Tower, you say? I would be lying if I said that doesn't bring back unpleasant memories, and I believe I speak for most Umorans. We can hardly blame you. We have no choice we have no reason to question your motives, of course. Neither yours nor those of the Crystarium's leadership. A world engulfed in darkness, its corrupted inhabitants attempting to invade your own. It's rather a lot to process, but the desire to save one's home is something anyone can understand. I'm touched that you show such concern for our feelings despite the gravity of your plight. Very well, you have my support. That easy, huh? As if there was ever any doubt. Right, let's gather the people at once. An explanation from you ought to ensure everyone understands. Not so fast, dearest. If I were to reveal everything at this juncture, many would be deeply unsettled, regardless of any assurances that I offered. No, we need first set the stage. Spread word of the Warrior of Darkness's plight, that she is on a mission to save her world, as she once did ours. Once the tale is common knowledge, I shall call an assembly and explain the need to harness the power of light to a populace far more amenable to the idea. To that end, might I trouble you to speak with our citizens about your predicament? It would be more effective to hear the details from the hero herself, more likely to inspire solidarity for your cause. Why? Why is nobody innately understanding? So we appeal to the desire to aid the Warrior of Darkness to present the light in a more positive light. Well played, Master Chai. I respect the pun, buddy. I heard you. I laughed. If it's best that you do the talking, then we'll come with you. Fine by me. I'm content to observe. Every quest is go talk to the townsfolk. Go save the townsfolk. Make sure that they understand what you're doing. Every quest. At least that's what it feels like every quest is to keep the plot moving recently. Once you have finished your rounds, I ask that you report to me. I should like to know how the people react. Sure. Lead the way, Selenia. We'll be right behind you. And once again, nobody talked about Alphanod. Julia didn't ask about Alphanod. Chai-Dust didn't ask about Alphanod. The script does not care about the relationships that were formed in Shadowbringers unless they were pertinent to moving the thing, the current objective along. I hope that's something they focus on in Dawntrail and past 7.0 to kind of improve upon. Because that's one thing that has been a negative in this game when it comes to the writing is the moment a character has no plot relevance, they don't exist. They don't matter. They never mattered. They have no bearing on a character's development past the inciting incident. They never get called back to. I don't think Graha has mentioned Lena once. Thancred has mentioned Reen maybe twice, 3 times since we came back from Nordrant the first time. Orianger, I think, has made more references to Reen than Thancred ever has. And even then, maybe twice after we've come back. Ystola's talked about Runar, but Ystola's only talked about Runar
I don't know
since...
how content in FF works, but like, what if she gets her own DLC?
Who? Who gets her own DLC? Reen? So the way content works is Alphanod Yeah, Alphinaud is a he. Alphinaud is not Alizé, contrary to people's belief. Did I spell his name right? Yes. Yes, you actually did. It's not that. So we're going to probably end up. I don't know if we're ever going to come back here with Alphinaud and everybody. I genuinely don't. At this point, I feel like the writers do not care about maintaining any sort of through line with this cast. Period. It's my one complaint with FF14. Because the whole point of why it was so sad to leave Shadowbringers as an expansion was because you were leaving Nordbrand. You were leaving all of these characters. It was kind of like Link's Awakening, where everybody disappears. Granted, you can come back here, but Y'shtola made no mention of Runar through most of Endwalker. The only time she did was when we hit 6.1, when we had to go find her to start the new adventure. We found her studying, but she never even once alluded to Runar and Endwalker at all. And I'm not going to buy the reasoning that, well, Y'shtola is an independent character that's really strong and focused. And it's strong and focused doesn't mean that you completely forget about somebody. She only seems to care about Runar proactively when the script demanded that she did. The same with Thancred and Urianger interacting. They would talk about Reen. But the way content works in this game is we go through patch cycles. So X.0, so Dawntrail will be 7. So 7.0 will be Dawntrail. That'll be the next big leg of the story. And then there will be 7.1, which is usually, let me look this up to make sure I don't put my foot in my mouth as an FF player. Okay, I believe FF14's patch cycles are X.0, which is the main story, and then X.1 is a general change, and I don't believe they usually add anything big on the 0.1 patch cycles. I believe it's 0.2 that usually comes with the new raids. There are sometimes 0.5 patches in between those the big releases. So 7.0, 7.05, and then 7.1. So sometimes they'll release that way. And then 7.2, 3, 4, 5, 5 probably. And then we'll hit sometimes 7.56.7 or 5.6, 5.7, 5.8, 5.9, and then we'll hit 8.0. The way the point X updates work is bridging the bigger patches. So 2.0 was A Realm Reborn. 2.1 to 2.5 is bridging to Heavensward. And then 3.0 is Heavensward. And then 3.1 to 3.5 is the bridge to Stormblood. And then we had Stormblood at 4.0. Does that make sense? So usually there's nothing tying things back. And I can complain about this all the way back to A Realm Reborn. I can complain all the way back to Minfilia stopped mattering until the plot wanted to make us remember her. No one talked about her off the cuff. I will say it was better in the early expansions. Thancred would mention Minfilia often because it made sense for him to mention her often. Thancred doesn't mention Reen at all after we leave Nordbrand And that doesn't make sense to me because she had a huge impact on him. We don't really get any moments with Thancred being like, oh, I hope Raiden's doing well. I hope she's doing okay. And it feels like he's distant and cold for no reason. But I digress. In that conversation alone, I could see how much the people here trust you. Thanks to Euless and Thancred, I've grown better at recognizing it. What? You've met Thancred too? I mean, right, of course you have. I don't know why I said that. Right, let's find some citizens to speak with. Like, Rin's not even asking about Thancred. She didn't ask when we first showed up again. She didn't ask the first time we showed up after a long time being gone either. I suggest we start here in the canopy before heading down to the understory and then the derelicts. Zero and Rin are now accompanying you. I just want them to change that in Dawntrail. I want the riders to show a little bit more proactivity in regards to maintaining relationships between characters that formed a very strong bond. Because it makes sense that we're not talking about Gaius at all, really. It makes sense. It makes sense we're not talking about Horace Valgar anymore, really. But all of these people in Nordvrant meant a lot to everybody. They helped us more than almost anyone else in the story. And we've just forgotten about them. Discuss the beehive. Thancred once told me that people come to these places to savor some memories and drown the others. I imagine the beehive was built primarily to help Yulmorans forget about the Sin Eaters, even if only for a time, but now they can simply enjoy themselves. I can see the appeal, but don't worry. I'm still a bit too young for it. Should she even be in here? This is a strip club. A tavern, and an extravagant one at that, but those dancers engage with the poles in such strange ways. Are they pantomiming a battle? A soldier thrusting their spear into the ground and using it to launch themselves at an enemy, perhaps? Given this world's violent history, it makes sense that display of martial prowess would become popular entertainment. I don't have time to explain to Zero what's going on. How you doing, pessimistic patron? I used to live for the moment, not caring what might happen on tomorrow, but now that we have peace, I found myself thinking about the future and feeling anxious. Well, buddy, if you don't help me, you won't have a future. What? Your home is threatened with destruction. Wicked White, why are you wasting your time in a drinking hole? But as I say it, I feel the stench of hypocrisy. Gods, I need to take control of my life. Need to face my troubles head on, and the same goes for you. He says as he rests here. Wait, is there still? Do these disappear after I've exhausted the dialogue? They do, right? No, they don't. What am I missing then? Forgot that was Yulmor's theme. Too bombastic. That hurt my ears a little bit. They're really going to make me walk all the way up and down Yulmor, aren't they? I mean, this place is better than Ul'dah. At least this place is just a circle. Ul'dah is too complex. Well, now, the Warrior of Darkness and the Oracle of Light. How may I be of service? Hi, Evie. Welcome in. How's your day going? Your enemies plot to invade your world. Having heard the tales of Sin Eaters ravaging countless villages, your plight feels all too familiar. Come what may, I urge you to remain strong. You overcame the Light Wardens. You can overcome any adversary. Yeah, any adversity. And for what it's worth, I'm sure everyone here would be willing to help you in whatever ways that we can. So are we just not going to tell them that we need to use the crystal tower, or no? Wait. How do we go outside? This doesn't need to talk to one more person. Not this way, is it? Okay, it is. Are there even Aethernets in here that I can use? Oh god, I haven't been to the base floor of Yulmore in months. I miss this place. Shadowbringers was so much fun. I love Heavensward. Heavensward is the best expansion narratively. In terms of delivery. No, I don't need to go to the... How do I get out? How do I get outside? But Shadowbringers has something special about it. I don't know. It's where so much came to a head that was built up in Stormblood and built up in Heavensward and established in A Realm Reborn. Everything with the Warriors of Darkness, watching their storyline get wrapped up. That's another thing that I feel like we just didn't get proper closure on. Like, I don't understand what the conclusion was to Ardbert's story, because it felt like he just kind of was drifted off into the distance and we didn't get a clear resolution that was explicitly explained to the player. Like, did his ether merge with ours? I don't know what happened to him at this point. And maybe I need to go through the game again. But when Vothri tried to keep us out of the city, many free citizens died in the chaos. Some had no kin to inherit their wealth, so Yulmore decided to use it to help fund the reconstruction of the derelicts. It's part of a greater effort to improve the living conditions down here, which is important since there simply is not enough room for everyone to live in the city proper. I mean, it looks the same. I don't think anything's changed. That thing they're cleaning up that thing there cleaning up the debris. For a moment, I thought it might be a void scent. In case you didn't know, it's not uncommon for our kind to use statues as vessels. But I see now that it's more akin to a mechanical soldier used by the Garleans. They come in all shapes and sizes, don't they? You're the Warrior of Darkness! I've never dreamed that I'd have an honor. But why are you in Yulmore, if I may ask? Things are going bad again, like they always do. Your home is in danger, and you've come seeking help. If there's anything we can do for you, you need only ask. Things could be better here, of course, but we've got a long road ahead of us. And we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you and yours. We'll never forget that. Talk to 3 people. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where's the teleport? No! Where's the teleport? There it is. Let me back up there. I just want to talk to Chidos. I just want to get back to the void and fight. What was his name? Simorath? Ardbert did in fact merge with us. Kind of implied in the moment, but yeah, he's part of us now. Okay. That's what my suspicion was, but I feel like it's not clearly explained at all. Mostly because we don't see that happen. I don't think we've ever seen that happen anywhere else in the story, where someone's ether just merges. So did he die? Because I remember we had a moment on the top of a tower outside. I think it was outside, or hold on, I gotta use this word right. Is it the Basilica? In the Crystarium, I remember we were on one of the things overlooking during a Sin Eater attack, and he like grabbed us or something. And he like gave us some power. It didn't feel like he died though. It felt like a very indecisive moment. I need to watch the cutscene again. No, it was a classic FF14 moment. Yes, he was dead physically, but existed as a memory. Well, I know he's dead physically, but he's still alive, like in He's still alive in Shadowbringers. He's just... His aether's like thin enough that he doesn't have a corporeal form like we did. Which is why his story's like so fucked up. I might... Storm, do you know what cutscene it is? Because I'll just go watch it. Because I wanna refresh myself. Actually, maybe I shouldn't. I'll probably cry again. Not off the top of my head. Okay. Also, hi Mike, welcome in. So the people are of one mind in their desire to help. Good, good. Yes, the 3 people I talked to in this city of probably 800. Yes, the 3 people are of one mind. Why, just earlier I overheard a conversation about the Warrior of Darkness seeking to save their home. Your tale is spreading quickly. And then the plan has unfolded precisely as you envisioned. Make another pun. All that remains then is to assemble the citizens and explain Selenia's need to gather light. For better or worse, I'm the mayor of this city and I'll do my best to win them over. Wait, aren't you? Oh, don't remember you. Yes, you're her, the young lady who saved me from Vothri. And eaten enough mule to fall under his control, but you cured me. I wouldn't be alive today if it wasn't for you. Oh, I remember you. I'm glad to see you're doing well. I only learned later that it was the Oracle of Light herself who saved me. Saved all of us. I didn't know if I'd ever get the chance to express my gratitude, but I'm sure it was nothing for someone with your power. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. What is this meal? Food made from the light-tainted flesh of sin eaters, you say? I see, the more they ate, the more the light's corruption spread. Right? And because of that, they became susceptible to Vothri's commands, as he could make the sin eaters do his bidding. Thankfully, I was able to suppress the light's influence and free everyone from his control, and there seems to be no lingering effects. You say that as if it were some small feat. I've seen countless souls corrupted by darkness. Someone with the power to heal them would be regarded as a great figure and never know peace. My gift has been a burden. Many have suffered for it, died for it. There were times when I wished I didn't have it, when I wanted to run away from everyone and everything. But I had friends to encourage and guide me. And my new adopted dad that I'm never going to talk about again. To help me learn that not just to embrace my gift, but to take charge of my life, to change my fate. And I got this red hair now. And so you did just that. People of this world are resilient indeed. Alright, Yulmore's theme needs to take a 10. We got the soft piano, and then we're back to the brass section, waking me up at 4 a.m. That a half-void scent like me managed to escape the flood of darkness. For all these years, I never stopped to wonder why, to wonder if I had a greater part to play. Well, perhaps it's time I took charge and considered what I might be able to do for others. The answer is here in the first, and I will find it. Oh, foreshadowing? Is Zero going to become the Oracle? Wait, we already have the Oracle of Darkness. We got Gaia. Let's just take Gaia over. Oh, wait, Gaia is an Eden questline thing, so it doesn't mean anything. Gaia doesn't mean anything to the MSQ because she's from an Eden raid questline. In defiance of fate, Zero's cool expression cannot hide the fire in her eyes. Hi, Leo. Welcome in. I'm going to refill my water really quick. I didn't get water, and I'm very thirsty. I'll be right back. I'm grabbing water. Sorry, guys. Thirst has been quenched. Story can continue now. Unless, what do you mean unless? What does that mean? If we have no further business here, let's move on. Where to next? Slitherbow, the home of the Knights Blessed in the Rocktika Greatwood, will explain the situation to their leader, Runar. Oh god, Zero, get ready. Get ready for Lahi. Leo, do you want reverb on that? How would you like it? Give your best. Ara, ara. There you go. Since I didn't give it to you last time, I'm sorry, by the way. I forgot. I got wrapped up in my outro. Hi, Runar. Your Stola forgot about you until the script tells her. She has to get reminders. Siletia, you're a sight for sore eyes. My friend, will you be staying long in Slitherbow? Though having said that, I suspect this isn't just a social call. Nope. A great plan is in motion, and the Knights Blessed deserve to know. Why are we talking like this? We need to speak with you as the leader of the Knights Blessed. It's important. I'll go with that one. I like the second one. The first one feels a little too grandiose. I don't know if I would be talking like that. Ah, so it is more than a formal visit. That's fine. Why don't we get right to it then? Everybody we've talked to hasn't... Okay, hold on. You know what? I'm about to eat my words because yep. Oh, wait. What? Your world, Master Matoya's world, is in grave danger. So weird that he knows her as Matoya. Because she stole Master Matoya's name. Master Matoya? Y'shtola took another name in accordance with the custom when she lived among the Knights Blessed. They believe light taints everything that it touches, even their true names. Out of respect, don't speak hers here. So what's Runar's real name? You are Zero, yes? The one come from a world consumed by darkness. I struggle to conceive of such a place. Oh, look, it's Runar. It is! Everybody cares except for the characters that's supposed to... I'm going to harp on this until they fix it. I'm sorry. That's going to be my thing today. That's my hyperfixation today, is just the script forgetting about these characters. It's my one thing that I have genuinely been annoyed with consistently. I know I keep saying that. I'm not going to stop saying it. It's the one thing in this game that has consistently bothered me. More than the inventory, more than... really just the inventory. I don't have many other complaints in this game. More than the dumbing down of dungeons early on with their reworks. By the way, which cutscene was it you mentioned earlier regarding Ardbert? I'm wanting to look for it now. It's the one where I believe we either are needing help because we don't have enough Aether or... Well, no, it's not! Because you finish... Hold on. No, hold on. Because okay, so there's multiple cutscenes where he does this. There's a scene where... You either need more Aether or you're just weak, and he like grabs his weapon or like holds his axe up and you grab the axe, like you grab the axe head and you transfer power or something. There's also a scene after you defeat Vothri and everybody. After you defeat Emmett Selk, you come back and he like sees everybody waiting. He's there. It's like the finale of Shadowbringers. I'm not gonna watch it on stream right now because I'll probably cry. But like, there's that scene, and I believe that's the last time you see him I think that's literally the last time we see Ardbert, I feel like. Is he looks back and sees that everybody's waiting for him. Is that supposed to be him passing on? Okay, let me get through this cutscene. Hold on. A pitch black pall shrouds the sky, which neither the light of the sun nor the stars can pierce. It is the opposite of what you once knew here in Nordrand. That being the case, I'm sure you can relate to our situation. All too well. You have my deepest sympathies. And in order to beat back the darkness in your world, you would harness light from ours. I mean, you do have a lot of it. Tis a simple yet brilliant idea. Only Master Matoya could have conceived of such. That Norvrant is still in her thoughts, that we are still... So you're not opposed to our plan? We, the Knights Blessed, place our faith in the dark, but we have never sought to force our beliefs upon others. If your deliverance lies in light, then by all means avail yourselves to it. I'm surprised. From what I was told of your people, I was certain you would disapprove of our methods. Do not mistake our reverence for the darkness as a desire for it to be ascendant. Rather, in darkness there is peace that we seek to make our own through prayer and self-reflection. And while light may have wrought suffering in our world, anything in excess can be harmful, even darkness, as you and yours know all too well. It is the wielder who is righteous or evil, not the weapon. If you would wield light for a noble cause, then who are we to deny you? An easy thing for me to say, now that the night has been restored to our world, perhaps. Nevertheless, I wish you the best in your fight, Zero. May the light shine your way in the darkness. Now then, to mark this joyous occasion, I must offer you a proper welcome to Slithborough. Do we have time? Oh. You might find this interesting, Zero. If you say so. Right, let us begin with a customary greeting. I don't remember this. Selenia, I trust you remember how to announce yourself as a friend of the blessed. Oh, no. Oh, no. What do you mean, yes? Okay, they're not going to let me just pick. Damn it. While in chat, but with the chat mode and say, enter Aline Tuda to offer Runa our traditional greeting. Oh, wow, there's people here. Are they going through Shadowbringers? Why did we never get an emote of the little, like, fist together bow thing? Why did we not get that? Friends old and new, I bid you welcome to Slitherbow. Aline Tuda, what does it mean? In the language of Ronka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. This greeting allows us to quickly discern friend from foe. A simple expression, but in a world bereft of night, the words held deep meaning. They were a reminder of the world as it was, when the sun and moon and the stars yet danced across the sky, and we wished one another as the day gave way to night. A communal tradition, so the word serves to bind us. Indeed, we are no longer strangers, you and I. Next, we shall have you cleansed of light's impurities. Present yourself to Davith in yonder room. He will be glad to assist you. Now, after we get to a decent pausing point, I might go check and see if I can find that cutscene real quick. Because I just don't think it's very clear that Ardbert's even gone from the story. I feel like it's kind of like Gaius. It's kind of like Gaius, and it's also kind of like... Honestly, halfway through Eden. Because I haven't even finished Eden. I got to... Where is it at? I believe it's Eden's Verse Refulgence, where I went through this and... Hold on. Gaia defeated Reen, blah, blah, blah. Yazel. Where is it? Yeah, I think it is Eden's Verse Refulgence. It's... Speaking of Eden, I'm healing one of my FC people through the raid in 15. Is so good. Eden's fun. I haven't finished it yet. I still need to do the last one. I need to do Anamorphosis. But after this, it literally says Eden complete. And I went, oh, okay, we're done. And it didn't give me a quest to go find it. And the empty where Eden is at doesn't have a quest. There's nobody to talk to. Everybody's gone. So in my head, I was going, oh, okay, I guess I'm just done with Eden then. I have everything complete. Apparently, there is a single line from Urianger before he leaves that specifically says, go meet with Reen in Mordsuk, I believe, which is a different location. And then you talk to Reen, who then talks to you and Gaia, and you unlock Eden's Promise. And then you have to do Eden's Promise. I feel like FF14, with its extracurricular activities, they don't want players to do them. I have never seen more obtuse and esoteric quest design in terms of placement for continuation purposes. Because Alexander didn't have this problem. When you're doing the Alexander raids, every quest is at the same area. You just keep talking to those people. When you're doing the Coils of Bahamut, same thing. It's all at the Waking Sands, or it's at the entrance to the dungeon. If you're doing, what are those one raids? The not Gimlet Dark. What are the Sky Pirate raids? Because I did the Sky Pirate raids eventually. I don't know where I can find those. Heavensward, the Void Arc raids. Like, I did the Void Arc raids, and all of those are in the same area, like, completely. They're all in the same location, and you talk to characters there. But it feels like after Heavensward, and I haven't finished Deltascape, I need to go continue it. It feels like after Heavensward, though, they've kind of gotten a little fast and loose with where continuation points are, and I'm just confused at times. Because all of the Alliance raids for Ivalice were where they should be. They're all in one room. You just keep talking to people. Deltascape, it feels like the same thing. It's in one location. Same with the Puppets Bunker and Shadowbringers. So maybe it's like with Shadowbringers, they got fast and loose. But Eden's was very confusing to me. Helping. Good luck. I still need to finish Eden, though. We'll do it on stream at some point. There you are. Your friend has just been cleansed. What happened? How do you feel? Wet, but otherwise no different. Ha! I would have been surprised if you said otherwise. Even so, it is customary to cleanse ourselves of light with water blessed by our priests. But you have darkness again, do you not? Why continue the custom? Why? For the same reason that it was conceived, to pray for the safety of friends and visitors alike, as we pray for yours this day. Safe travels, friend. May the blessed shadow keep with you. Right. If that's all, let us return to Runar and see if there are any other customs that I must observe. I get that it's a big game, and I get that there's a lot going on. But when it comes to raids and things, I feel like making sure everything remains in a concise location with clear guidance is It's important. You shouldn't have to go to Google to figure out where a quest location is going to be at in a chain. I think it's extremely poorly thought out if that's how you have your game designed. It makes sense for little things. Like, I can pull up a recent one that I just did. I just made a video about this on TikTok. There's a minion that you can only get if you do 2 quest chains. And you have to do a level 74 quest that's MSQ that is based in Slitherbow, which is here. So you do a quest here in Slitherbow, which unlocks a blue quest that you can start. And it has, I think, 5 steps in it. It has 5 quests together. So you do those quests. Then there's a level 75 quest in Finale with the V, who you have to befriend and talk to. You complete the MSQ quest over there. That unlocks blue quests over here. You do another 5 or so blue quests in Finale. That unlocks a quest that ties Finale and Slitherbow together that starts, I believe, like here in Lake Tsui Mekta. I believe it's here. It's either near the husk or it's Fruit of the Protector, I think, actually. It's up near the top. And that serves a story purpose because you're going to both places and you're going to end up doing both anyway. So it makes sense that they don't directly tie in together and they don't even reference each other until you start the quest that leads you to both. Like, that makes sense to me. But things like raids being in weird esoteric locations with the only notice of a location change being a single line and a piece of dialogue that is buried in one of the most verbose characters exchanges is kind of insane to me. I don't understand it. I've taken the ritual. And while I can't explain it, I feel more confident than I did before. Just a touch. I'm glad to hear it. With the Warrior of Darkness at your side, I've no doubt that you will save your 2 worlds. If we can defeat Zeromus, then the source, would be safe. But nothing would change for my own world. There would just be one less void sent to struggle over scraps with the rest. Is that so? Forgive me for speaking out of turn. It's fine. I was under no illusion. I wish it were different, of course. Oh. Why don't we get that sound effect? What is in my eye? Why don't we get that sound effect? They haven't added any sound effects to the default ARR open alligator bracket SE dot in the number and closing alligator bracket sounds. Selenia, can you hear me? Have you met with the people of Yulmore and Raktika? Yes. I think it's all okay. Excellent. Then we may proceed with the next phase of the plan without worry. It's so you won't annoy people. Add more! They're so much fun! Nobody uses them to annoy. I've been playing this game for over 4,000 hours, and I have heard that sound effect spam maybe 3 times. Becklog has informed me that the tower is ready, so make for Nabatha Rang at your leisure. I've arranged for you to rendezvous with Cassard en route as well. Not only can he take you to the side of the flood, but he will also know the best place to... He will also know where best to place transmitters, given his familiarity with the route between the Crystarium and Amarang. He will be in the Twine on business shortly, so I've asked him to wait for you there. We about done here then? It's all coming together. To Twine then! Reen's an Emperor's New Groove fan. Wait, where is Twine? I don't even remember where Twine is. I feel like Amarang is one of the least memorable locations. I mean, I know what happened there. Like, we showed up and Ranjit was there. We had a big boss fight. Thancred was too tired to die, even though he was supposed to have a death scene, clearly. And he didn't die because he needed to adopt Reen. Then he adopted Reen and never talked to her again. And then Reen went from blonde to red hair. Your timing couldn't be better, Selenia. I've just finished up my business here. Lena has told me all. It would be my pleasure to take you to Nabatharang. Just like a true dad. As soon as the other helpers arrive, that is. They're supposed to be along any moment now. Oh my god. Selenia, is that really you? Who's talking? The goblin or? Oh, Gen. I don't remember you. I'm sorry, buddy. I know one goblin and it's Gabu. Gabu? Yeah, Gabu. We understand you are faced with quite a predicament, and when an esteemed customer is in need, the merchants aboard Souk are eager to provide. The captain bade us to assist you, miss, to ensure that the light is delivered to the Crystarium. Members of our guard will place transmitters in Lakeland, and the good people of Mordsook will do likewise in the Hills of Amber. You need but focus on your task in Nabatharang. How are we not even going to Lakeland? How are we not talking to Feowool? Not once has she reached out to us, and not once are we even making an effort to go talk to her. We have come back here, finally. How are we not seeing these people or making any effort? And I know the easy reasoning is, well, we're here on business. So, time is of the essence. So when every time we come back is on business, it feels like just there's zero interest in maintaining a reference to any of them. Yet more people clamoring to help you. I'd almost be more surprised. It'd be almost more surprising if they hadn't shown up. If everyone is ready, then let's get to work. Wait! You're heading to Nabatharang and you didn't think to call on us? While most of our Talos are still in a sorry state, we've spared no effort in maintaining the trolley. We've even upgraded it, as a matter of fact. It's faster than ever and can deliver you to Navatharang in no time at all. Don't remember any of these people. I mean, I think I remember Magnus, but that's about it. After everything you've done for us, we can't just stand idly by. Thancred would never let us hear the end of it. Thank you all. Thank you all so much. Yeah, don't worry, Zero. My thoughts exactly. Been way too long since I've ran through this area. I dare say we have ample help. Come, let's go and acquire our light. All I remember from this is walking over that railroad track right there for the mine carts to rebuild them. And I fell like 8 times. All Amarang had to offer was that. And Thancred's annoying storyline. I mean, Reen was a result of it, so that's cool.
This is the flood of light.
Whoa. Voice cutscene. Important things are happening.
I don't remember much of the time when darkness consumed the 13th. Just the cold and the emptiness.
Zero? Are you alright?
No, she's not alright, Reen.
I'm fine. You're the one who stopped this.
Oh, no. That was the first Oracle of Light, Minfilia. She's since left us, but I inherited her power and legacy.
I see. Let's get started then, shall we?
I don't want to. I'd rather just eat my candy. Don't say yes for me.
The other transmitters are set. Whenever you're ready.
These little transmitters are making me think of Jack 2 technology or Jack 3. Oh. Man, they're also making me think of the oxygen tethers in Astroneer, if anybody's played that game.
Such radiant light. It's almost too much for one steeped in darkness like me.
Zero's just going to explode. Oh.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero, alive. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today.
If this power were mine to wield.
Oh no. Oh, Zero, what are we doing?
I will not succumb. Not to darkness, nor to light.
Where am I? Wasn't I with her? What? What?
She's taken light into herself. Her body struggles to contain it. She needs help.
Damn it, we told her not to touch anything. Literally stuck the butter knife into the electrical outlet.
Thank goodness. How do you feel?
You all right, Zero?
Better now, I think.
Then you're very, very lucky. Whatever possessed you to do that?
I had to know if I could command the light. If I could change my fate. Once, I would never have dared to dream it. But your friendship and your trust has helped me to see new possibilities in myself and everything else. Perhaps that's why, when I beheld this world once damned yet saved, I saw the potential for mine to be saved as well. To become a world where light and darkness are in harmony, and life flourishes. A world where we're not consumed by insatiable hunger, but filled with hope for what we might create together.
Maybe don't stick the knife into the electrical
If I
outlet,
had the
Zero.
strength, perhaps I could make such a dream reality. Perhaps I could awaken us from this endless nightmare. That's what possessed me.
Put the hat on, Reen.
If that's your heartfelt desire, then you mustn't be afraid to share it. There was a time when I lacked the courage. To voice my desires was to burden those I love, or so I convinced myself.
Put the hat on.
But then I met those who believed in me. They helped me to believe in myself, and find the strength to live. And so long as I'm alive, I know that I'll be fine. No matter how dire things seem, no matter where I am. To be able to think that brought me peace. And it's a blessing I owe entirely to my friends.
Those who believe in us. I will remember your words. I know all too well that there's a limit to what we can achieve alone.
Is Zero gonna try to
As a
siphon light
friend,
again?
I'd like to help you fulfill your dream.
Oh no, don't encourage her.
If you wish
No,
to
she's
take
gonna
in
stick
more
another
light,
butter knife in.
I can keep the power in check and help your
Oh.
body accept it.
Rin the electrician. Found the cutscene. It's the final quest called Shadowbringers Cutscene 2. Okay. Is that like the name of it in the never-ending journey? If anyone can do it, it'd be. It worked well enough for me. With the power of light and dark, you'll be unstoppable. Why you gotta give me two really funny options? Come on. I'm really curious about the it worked well enough for me, but with the power of light and dark is really fun. We'll go with the third one.
I certainly hope so. Right then. I'm counting on you.
Oh, we're just gonna do this here. All right.
Here I go.
Oh.
I can feel it. The light's warmth welling within me.
Then I believe it worked.
With this power, I will return to the void and fight for the world that once was, and for those I hold dear.
All right, we're making another warrior of light, I guess. What happens if you just walk into that beam of light ether that's being channeled? Is that safe to not have any guardrails around it? I feel like a kid could just run into that. What would happen to them? Would they just turn into a sin eater? Are they still out? Hold on, we're back. Did we leave those just up? Is that safe? I feel like that's not safe. I feel like someone's gonna run into those. Nah, no light nor darkness will be a void night. We've done our part, and I trust that the others will see the light to our destination. It's time that we return to the source. I shall speak with Beck Lug and have them return my soul to the spirit vessel. All right, Zero's got to go back into the Corsair USB. Byron. You spy a tinge of sadness in Rin's eyes. Well, I suppose this is it. I don't know if you had any other preparations to attend or people to visit, but I'll go ahead to the ocular. And we spent like no... What am I doing? This one. Jesus. Like, I know, because we have Y'shtola's through line, I know we're gonna have a moment later where it's like, oh, we can travel. Everybody can travel freely between the areas. I get that. I understand that. And when that happens, it's gonna be a fun situation where it's like, oh, we get to see everybody again. But it's... I feel like it's just gonna be kind of hollow if you're paying attention to the way the writing treats all of the characters in Nordvrant. Because then it's like, oh, now you care because we're here. When we couldn't show up, it's like, well, there's no reason to talk about the people we care about because we can't go see them anyway, so they may as well just not exist. Okay.
The tower stands ready to send light into the rift, and Zero's soul is secure in her vessel once more.
Shit, I didn't talk to Lena. Shit. God damn it. God damn it. Our helpers across the realm have also sent word to the transmitters in place. Once the others have been set on the moon of Zero's world, we should have found the foundation for our ethereal current.
To make matters easier, the transmitters broadcast a powerful signal that can be detected by the tower, even across the rift. Upon confirming that the Void Ones are active, we will send forth the light.
The rest will be up to you. We'll all be praying for your success.
Now go, make haste back to the source and save your worlds.
Bye, Lena. The Exarch's spirit abides in this tower. It will surely deliver the light where it is needed. Bye, Reen. With so many people willing us on, I have faith that we will succeed. Bye, Backlog. Return to the source. Oh, I forgot this is where it spawns us. I forgot this area existed. Oh my god. I don't think we ever talked about the MacGuffin they did at the end of the Crystal Tower raid. Where I believe it's Nero walks up and he like throws he tosses something down into this area. I don't know if you remember. He tosses something off of the Crystal Tower run-up area. And that was early on. I believe there's an interview with Yoshi P where he's talking about A Realm Reborn and how they connected Shadowbringers to it. And that was supposed to be related to, I believe, Shadowbringers. And they decided ultimately against it, and that's why you don't find the device that he threw. You find something different. And I believe that thing he threw was worked into... It was either Bahamut or Omega somehow. And not Omega the Raids, but like the little robot thing that fought the mini Bahamut that Papalimo died to save us from. I need to find that interview, actually. That interview was really interesting. Okay, hold on. Where are we going? Speak with Varshan. Okay, I need to go back to Megaduda. But there's a lot of little moments that early on seem like they're clearly meant to connect Shadowbringers to A Realm Reborn that kinda I believe just got worked into other things. If I can find the interview, maybe we'll talk about it tomorrow. because it's one of the more interesting components of the game. At least to me. I like seeing how the story develops. Hey, Yastola. Welcome back, Cell. I presume the preparations in the first are complete. That is well. Time grows short. All right, Varshan. So, what do you think? Heavens, you returned. The low ports report that the brands are on the verge of failing. We have no time to spare. I shall restore Zero to her body at once. We're going to go right into a boss fight. That was fast. Oh, no. Stop. No. Ah, no. Shit. I'm dropping my food. Yeah, for 14 OST, but it's only sells noise. An acapella version? That's a lot of work. That's so much work. I was worried that the soul's transference process might affect the light I absorbed, but it feels as potent as before. Yeah, it gets rough. As someone that had too much light, it's very potent. The radiance of your soul was impossibly blinding. I don't know how you would have managed without Reen's help. While Reen helped me contain the light, it was you. All of you who gave me the courage to even make the attempt. Your friendship, your acceptance. That includes the people in the first. The Knights Blessed in particular showed me great kindness, as did Rudar, whose only regret seemed to be that he could not join us. A regret that we share. Our reunion is a long overdue one. If all is in readiness, then I will assume my dragon form and fly to the moon. That's another sentence that you could just show. You could just show to like in a Realm Reborn Sprout that I think would make them curl over in trying to figure out where the story's going to go. In the meantime, pray make your own way to the drowning brand. There we shall reconvene before sallying forth into the void once more. All right. Big boss fight. Here we come. Is there a cheaper way to get to the moon? There's gotta be. Come on. Nothing. Why are you clapping? What happened? Spontaneous clapping makes me nervous. Like something happened. Makes me feel like I did something. And when I didn't do something, then I'm just concerned. They really need to do something with the gil rates to the moon. I'm sorry, 1,500 gil is too much. That's $2,000 every single stream. Minimum. And if I do roulettes, if I just do trials, I don't know how much the bonus gil is. It doesn't tell you. But that's like base gil for one trial roulette is 2 trips to the moon, essentially. That's insane. I don't know. That's crazy to me. I feel like that's way too expensive. And yes, I'm making that statement while I'm sitting on 3 million gil. How you doing, Zero?
Golbez will be ready for our return. We must likewise be ready for him. All right. Yustola. 'Tis a terrible darkness indeed that should so test the restraints with which once held Zodiark. But with the light from the first, I am confident we will prevail. All right. Living way, let's go. Time to take the fight to the enemy, is it? The darkness has been utterly relentless, gnawing at the sea like the might. Wait. Gnawing at the seal like I might an iron carrot. Strike fast and hard because you won't get another chance. As a precaution, we further enhanced the combat supporters. You don't need to worry about us while you're away. I shall maintain my vigil over the brands. Pray see that thou art ready to depart as soon as Vitra and the others have assembled. May the light shine the way to victory and deliver you all safely home. Oh, here we go. It's going to be so I keep saying it, but it's going to be so weird seeing to be continued on the MSQ. It really is. I have been playing this game for 5 years. And there's always been a quest. Up in the top left corner. All right, Zero, you ready? The dark pall over the crater has grown thicker, and on the other side lies Golbez's domain. He'll have altered the terrain to hinder us. I don't sense his presence, but I wager he is in the crater. It would be ideal if he were. I shall hurry and place the transmitters. Once they are activated, our cross-rift ethereal current will be established. The flow of light will move freely from the first, in theory at least. It will work. It must. All right, Godspeed.
All is in readiness. Without further ado then. Light from beyond the rift, shine forth and banish the darkness.
Whoops. Oh. All right, backlog. Flip the switch.
Excellent. The tower is replete with light from the Bath Areng. Commencing transmission.
Oh, that's an interesting area. Where are they? What is that? Where is this? Literally, where is this? What? I want to see this room.
It works. Light is flowing into the void.
I need this room. What is this? I need this room. This room would help me.
This light illuminate your way.
You can do it, Zero. I believe in you.
Okay, I need this room to go to on stream when we're talking about lore. Come on, let the player go there, please.
Look, an opening.
Send Destinian in first.
It worked. Let us waste no time and sally forth. Alas, I fear the breach may be too narrow for you, Vritra.
For a blessing, I prepared my simulacrum for such an event.
Hey!
My true form shall stand guard here while we explore the castle.
Literally, where did you come from? Where did you crawl out from?
Faint, but I sense the presence of a dragon. No doubt my sister's essence trapped within Zeromus. Not where she was held captive before, but somewhere much deeper.
The descent will not be so easy this time. The chasm swarms with void scent.
So dungeon and a trial?
Summoned by Golbez, perhaps, or born of the residual darkness.
Someone cooked here. However they came to be, we shall cut a path through them. Is everyone ready?
I hope the dungeon's fun.
Zero?
You good, Zero?
That light should shine in the void once more.
No single one of us could have made it so. Only by joining hands were we able to kindle this light.
Do you see, Golbez? We needn't damn others to save ourselves. You knew this once, surely, when you tried to befriend me. When you were one of the precious few left willing to trust in another. But that man is gone. And in his place, a mockery of his beliefs. It's the same as before. Though we walk different paths, we seek the same destination. And yet... there is something I must know. A truth that lies waiting in the dark.
I'm not a fan of Zero's. Every time she gets a little flashback. It's happened twice now, and it's weird that it's happened twice within 2 quests. Not a fan. Also, my inventory's filled. I don't need these. I can get rid of those. I don't need this. This is a scroll that I can't use. I don't think I need these fish. I think these fish are useless to me. Alright, I think I'm good. Alright, Zero. I have room in my pocket so we can continue. Down in the dark, Varshan is the very picture of determination. Bruh? What do you mean, bruh? This always happens. This should be a normal thing on this stream. Rest assured, I will not let my emotions overwhelm me. When the moment comes, I will call to my sister and I will wrest her free from Zeromus. Still think Zeromus is a stupid name. Cell needs a maid outfit to do an inventory room cleaning stream. My room is... It's actually fairly clean. Well, kind of. A crater awaits. Woe betide any who bar our path. Alright, let's go. Is Zero good? The lunar subterrane is now accessible. I feel like queue times have been messed up for the last month. I don't know, the last few streams, it has taken us forever to find any of the things that we need to actually get into. Like, queues have just not been popping. And I don't know why. I say as it pops within about 30 seconds. Whoops. Really? Okay. If the tank doesn't queue up, it causes us to miss our queue. It had one job. Will this be a good dungeon? So far, I've been fairly disappointed with all of the dungeons. Recently, like they've been kind of meh. That looks like Mike Wazowski. Literally Mike Wazowski with wings. Mike Wazowski. I assume this is also FF4 music, because everything's been based on FF4, it feels like. My cameo. I haven't watched Monsters Inc. in so long. I might watch it after stream. Well, no, fuck, I can't tonight. I got stuff I gotta do. Damn it. I think my problem with all of the dungeons recently is there hasn't been a lot of interesting mechanics. Dungeons like Amdaport, not Amdaport. What's the... Ooh. Oh, we got to do Sonic 2 still. I was asking... I still need to follow up with Pongu about when he's free for the next one. Hello? Why? Why does that keep happening? That keeps happening. I don't know why. Anyway, what I was saying, I feel like all of the dungeons, the reason I haven't been into them recently is none of the mechanics for them have been kind of like fun. They've all been kind of dull. And I can't remember the dungeon with the Tonberry that chases your entire party with a knife. That dungeon was fun. I had a good time with that one. I like that dungeon. But I wish we were getting more fun dungeons like that. A lot of these story dungeons seem to be very just walk towards a group of enemies, pull them, attack them, walk through a group of enemies, pull them, attack them, walk through a group of enemies, dodge a random special attack. I feel like a lot of these post-Endwalker dungeons have kind of lost any and all flair or depth to them. They're just not fun. Shadowy Vigil. How does this work? Oh, squares are bad. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. His little AoE thingy is what tells us. Okay. Assume these are going in straight lines from front to back. How's this gonna work? Don't let me have positionals. Honestly, I genuinely think that would fix it. They've removed so much complexity, and there was an interview with Yoshi P recently, which maybe we'll talk about that tomorrow too. Tomorrow might just be a Yap session stream since we missed Fridays. We might just talk. There was an interview with Yoshi P about specifically how they've gotten kind of overzealous with simplifying a lot of the mechanics in the game. And oh, whoops! Wow, I'm fucking stupid. Whoopsies. I'm so sorry, healer. Granted, that interview also, there's a lot of nuance to it because it was mistranslated. And a lot of people took it to mean Yoshi P was saying that the game has become too easy, which is not what he was explicitly saying. So there's some stuff to unpack, so it'll be better for a Yap session than just right now off the top of my head in a dungeon. But I feel like they have gotten very overzealous with their simplification of how players are meant to engage with the game, because they've removed any real complexity from said engagement. Yes, there are still mechanics, but when the mechanics are, oh no, there's an AoE on the ground and that's it, when that's the mechanic for every single fight, I don't think that's complexity. I don't think that's threatening to the player. I don't think that's challenging the player. I feel like there being AoEs on the ground is the standard, and Endwalker's final boss was rough. Your psych resonates with the Memoria Crystal. You find a discarded Memoria Crystal and it begins to glow.
The city is already overrun.
Ooh. This is cool. What are these little green guys they're fighting? Look at them!
First the villages and now the capital. Nothing is exempt from their avarice.
These little goblin things. But players like to feel challenged. They like to feel like they're overcoming something. And they introduced trust, went through, reworked almost all of the earlier Realm Reborn fights. But what... I don't think anything positive came from them reworking those fights. I think every fight is now duller except for maybe Sastasha. Sastasha is like slightly... I think it's Sastasha. There's an early fight on that I think is a little bit better. We've ran it once or twice on stream. It's either Sastasha or it's Tamtara or Totorak. One of the first like big three are a little funner. But everything else has been dull. Brayflock's long stop is boring now. And Hawk Manor is not educational to the player at all. Same with Stone Vigil. Stone Vigil is just a cakewalk now. There's no risk. There's no challenge with Stone Vigil or Hawk Manor. Hawk Manor doesn't even have the lanterns anymore. You just attack her. You just have to knock her health down. That's all it is. It's just a completely brain dead, run up, do as much damage as possible, survive, let the healer do their mechanic, and then that's about it. And their mechanic being, oh no, party's taking damage, let me heal them. And I think that's why I miss positionals so much. Because they want this simplification, but even the classes have become so simple. Sam's the only thing that I feel like
This one is dangerous.
has
Golbez.
satisfaction to its animation and flow, but also has at least some semblance of management challenge into it still. And I'm not saying that as just a universal player who's just playing Sam as a main. I'm saying that as someone who's viewing Sam from a player's perspective if they were a new player. Sam gives you 3 bars that you need to deal with. And those 3 bars are fun to engage with. Like, I enjoy them. Oh, come on! Damn it. Because Monk did the same thing, but Monk's systems were fun due to the positionals. Sam is fun due to the way Sam is built. Monk was satisfying in management because of the positionals. The positionals played a very big role in making the buildup of your meters enjoyable. And I don't have my... You know, I'll take that. That's fine. And I'm not having that same feeling with casters so far. And I think it's just because of how slow casters are. But I feel like they're on top of taking away that complexity with these 6.0 dungeons. I don't know if they're trying to add this perception of difficulty back with these that they keep at every fight. I've complained about it on every stream, I think, since we started 6.2. Every fight has had Vuln stacks for reasons that I do not understand. The Vuln stacks make no sense. This is not a trial where, you know, there's going to be an EX version that justifies the Vuln stacks or adds a mechanic that utilizes them. This is a dungeon. Why are Vuln stacks here if there's not an implicit reason to be scared of them? It's not like Aramvel, where Aramvel you walk in and you get the Vuln stacks and you're going to die when you get to 3. I mean, granted, you're not guaranteed to die because someone will be pedantic. But well, if the healer's good, you won't. Yes, you won't die if you're a warrior or there's a healer. You can survive it. But why have them here? We have gone through 6.1 to 6.55 at this point, or 5 at this point. And I have had 0 moments where I have felt threatened or at risk by having 5 Vuln stacks on me. Golbez has them. I don't know why Golbez has Vuln stacks. I assume because he's a trial, there's a mechanic that uses them or takes advantage of them in an EX version of that fight. I haven't done the EX version of that fight, so I don't know if there is.
I dare say we'll be faster if we split up.
But even this dungeon's having the same thing. Nothing's happening in these dungeons. Oh, really? God. Okay. I think I just missed Stormblood dungeons and Heavensward dungeons. Because all of those had flair to them. All of those had really interesting environments. And the enemies were interesting. Like, they didn't feel like I was just fighting constant reskins. Some of them, yes, but the environment was part of those encounters. I'm going through the dungeons with Shad again slowly, and the crap, what is it? Not Tamamizu, the other dungeon that's underwater, like related to Tamamizu. Oh.
Golbez! This can't be happening. Not to you. My friend, my hero. I will stop you even should it cost me my life.
Man, this music's so good, though. Memoria Durante. Shoot, what was I talking about before the cutscene interrupted? I said the cutscene interrupted.
So be it. I will fight you with all my strength.
Why are you doing a countdown? You know, I said first time. I'm in a cutscene, people.
Fortify my blade.
In the dungeon underwater related to the Tamamizu section of the story, there's... Oh, whoops. I did not catch that. I'm... Wool.
I need power.
There's
light or dark,
segments of that dungeon where, yes, you are pulling enemies, but there are things happening in the environment that are actually threatening to the player and forcing you to improvise in the moment or kind of hang out and wait to make a move while dealing with other enemies.
Let's see how you fare now.
So just a straight line. Oh, okay. So they split, and then okay. Interesting. These are going to split. And that one's going to split.
Even so,
can he cast that little AoE thing again? I want to see what that was. Because I feel like I almost figured it out. But I'm still missing it.
Prepare yourself. over, my friend.
Dark Impact is that, right? No. Just a big... Yeah, okay.
You've weathered this before. Let's see how you fare now.
Okay, so we're just not gonna do that move again. No, we're not. Okay, got it. Okay, so this... Aw, come on! I wanted to see if I had the move down that time. Damn it. No. Anyway, as I was saying, I'll need to check the dungeon's name. But there's moments in Stormblood where, while you are dealing with enemies, things are happening in the environment that are actively threatening you. Fine, I'll take them. They are actively threatening you, but they're not the focus. They just enrich the challenge you're going through. You don't see those in dungeons, I feel like, anymore past Stormblood. Oh.
Why? Why you and not me? You were the best of us. A paragon of virtue. I could never hope to be your equal.
I just noticed the little symbol on the top of his helmet is like the symbol of the primals in this world.
I am only the knight I am because of you. Because you believed in me. You would not wish to become a monster, preying upon those who fought to protect. But neither can I bring myself to kill you. So rest easy, my friend, and entrust your legacy to me.
If he's in the Memoria crystal, can't we resurrect him? Or bring him back?
You will never die. This I swear. Through me your name shall live on as the hero who saves the world.
We've been released from the memory, 'twould seem.
If Golbez was the one sealed in this Memoria, then the one we've been fighting is...
I mean, I
no
pieced
more
that.
than an imposter playing at hero.
Okay, fine. I guess it's your turn to talk. Durante. Can't we bring him back, though, since he's in the Memoria?
Durante, I presume.
A name long since lost to time. History shall remember only Golbez. Come what may, I shall deliver the world its salvation, and I will not suffer you to interfere.
You seek to free all souls from the purgatory of undeath. And to that end, you would invade another world. While I cannot condone your methods, I understand your motive full well. For I'm driven by the same. I too wish to save our world. I too once thought I had to bear the burden by myself. That I had no choice but to walk my path alone. But I was wrong. We may yet strive together towards our shared goal. If you would reconsider your course.
It would be cool if we got a villain who actually did listen to reason.
If you possessed power which transcended that of Zeromus, then perhaps I would.
Maybe we do?
But you do not. No, you are but another Voidsent like me. And what is a candle before the sun?
Perhaps we aren't all-powerful, and cannot effect great change in an instant. Even so.
Great change is what we need. Aught less has no meaning. Having glimpsed our past, you should understand as well as any. As Golbez, I dedicated myself to ending the Contra Memoria. I fought the corrupted Memoriats and attempted to redeem those twisted by their power. Yet try as I might, I was powerless to make any meaningful change. 'Twas then, when I was floundering in despair, that she appeared. The Ascian Igeom.
All right, been a minute since we've heard about her.
Claiming to know how to excise the source of our woes, she showed me to the moon, where the servant of light abided. 'Twas he and his ilk who had granted men unnatural powers, she said, and now prolonged the war.
Okay, now I want to know more now. Now I'm curious. Now you got me. Last time we saw Igeorm was back in what is that dungeon where you fight La Habrea and Igeorm and they turn into Ascian Prime? What dungeon is that? What is that dungeon? The Etherochemical Research Facility. It's back in Heavensward when you hear about Igeorm. Now I'm curious. And I'm also curious who the Servant of Light is on this side. I don't expect them to explore. Man, if they don't explore, I don't expect it, but if they don't explore that at all, that kind of sucks.
Believing her every word, I struck him down and caused darkness to engulf the world.
What? Then it was you who...
As Emmett Selk once told us, the 13th was the Ascians' first attempt at a rejoining, before they fully understood the mechanisms at play. They failed because they sought only to awaken the sundered Zodiac without instigating a calamity in the source. The darkness they unleashed had nowhere else to go.
Having left a ruin of our world, the Ascian fled. I was a fool to trust them, to trust in others. Since that day, I have sought the means to undo my mistake. The world may be beyond saving, but I would at least restore the Great Flow. The dragon was an extraordinary windfall, a veritable font of ether that expedited my endeavors time and again. But it wasn't enough to achieve my objective. Far from it. For an eternity, I had to bide my time. But the day finally came when I acquired the power I sought. The remnants of the Ascians' god sealed within the moon suddenly dispersed into ether. With that ether, Zeromus could be conceived, and driven by the dragon's longing for home, it shall soon arise to destroy the barrier between worlds.
So what happened on...
Thus will the way open to the promised land, and the death we have been too long denied.
Now I'm curious, like, what happened on the other shards when we defeated Zodiark? When we defeated Zodiark, and especially when we defeated Heideland, like, what happened on the other shards? Because I presume whatever the Ascian's god that was here is referring to is referring to the moment we destroyed Zodiark. Because if the other shards don't have calamities occurring on them when the Ascians are doing anything, or when they were anyway. Because when they were, everything's being channeled back to the source, not to other shards. So maybe nothing happened on them. Or if it did, maybe it's just not going to impact anything really.
Thus will I, Golbez, bring salvation to all.
So that is all you have left.
Oh, we tried to talk to
Say
him.
what you will. You cannot stop Zeromus's awakening.
I mean, we could have just attacked him right there.
We're going after him, aren't we?
Thank you, Estinian.
Aye. That's why we came, after all. And besides...
Yes?
when someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them. In others and yourself. Euless was right about that.
Hey. Still want to go into that room that Reen, Becklug, and Lino was in. Still want to go into this little stargazing room. To yearn to save the world, only to bring about its unmaking. 'Tis a tragic tale, but it changes nothing. Literally what the Ascians did. Let us press on. All right. In the darkest recesses of the moon await Golbez and Zeromus. They are resolved to save their world and condemn yours. Are you prepared to brave the dark? I feel like Golbez isn't built up enough to warrant this type of text box. Oh, Golbez, Durante at this point. Since it's confirmed he's not Golbez. Oh man, we're so close to the end. We only have 5 quests after this until we're done. Until we're fully caught up. Oh man, it's gonna be so weird. Oh my god.
I had hoped to bear witness to the moment our salvation is realized.
No.
But nothing must be left to chance. I will stop you here, no matter the cost.
Didn't I already beat you once? Alright, we're just gonna get a big cutscene. Where am I in this? Am I just gonna hang out while they do nothing? Okay.
Wounded as I am, I knew that I would be hard-pressed to fight you on equal terms.
Can't have the Warrior of Light take a swing. It'd be too powerful.
And so I lured you to this place, where the advantage is mine.
Oh. Is this going to be like Ultima weapon again?
The Archfiends live?
Impossible. Scarmiglione and Barbariccia were sealed in Memoria, while Cagnezzo and Rubicante died in the Source.
See? It's like
You're not
Archfiend
wrong.
Light.
They are not the true Archfiends, but shades born of their residual ether.
If they are shades, then their strength will pale in comparison. Even should they fight as one, we may yet prevail.
We beat Ultima weapon ultimate.
We'll tend to the Archfiends. Go and put an end to Zeromus.
How'd Golbez build this place?
You'll do no such thing.
Go! We'll join you as soon as we can.
I'm... Bye, Golbez. Bye-bye.
It is too late. Zeromus will awaken, and it shall devour any who come between it and its desire. Your companion is no exception.
Maybe explain to Golbez that I killed Zodiark, the god of Zeromus, essentially.
Sure.
Well, the real version of Zeromus.
Time and again, she has faced insurmountable odds.
See? Hype Squad coming in with the backup and the facts.
But no matter how hopeless things seemed, she's never given up the fight.
What a big dumb anime moment. Come on, Vitra. Swing back. There we go.
So long as she has strength of will to forge on, then so too shall we.
For we believe in her, and she believes in us. And together, our light can pierce blackest darkness.
Like, Durante has to know he's not gonna win. We already beat him once. Where's Zeromus at? What's this arena gonna look like? Okay, there's just a platform down here. No idea who built it, where it came from. Oh, it's just a big square. What is this darkness, cold and all-consuming? Where am I? This is fucking wild looking. I must return to my world, to my home, where my kin await. You look like an alien. Yes, I must return. Return, and none shall stand in my way. This place is cool. This is cool. I'm still not digging that we just have this in our pocket now. I don't know. I feel like we pull it out and it's just a ex machina thing. I'm just, oh, we can just summon help whenever we need it now. I liked before we had it when it was a power we just had access to. I feel like giving it to the character to just carry around as a pocket SOS is kind of disappointing. I don't know. I'm still not a fan of that decision. Release as Daya. I can't let you destroy the barrier between worlds. Do I care about the worlds more or the dragon sister? I mean, as Daya is kind of cool. The barrier between worlds, though, is pretty important. We'll go with the barrier between worlds. Be gone from my sight. Oh, that sounded like the language the dragons speak. This music is very different. Without world, no Dragocy. The Abyssal Fracture is now accessible. Not a fan of this music. Not a fan of this music. I thought it was cool, and then it really... I don't like this part. It's too... It's weirdly chipper at times. Not a fan of it. This arena is really cool, but I'm not a fan of the music. Why rave music? I don't know. 9 minutes for this to pop? Are you serious? 9 minutes? I mean, it's a cool arena, though, at the very least. It's way cooler than Zodiark's arena. I like that thing in the back. Just... Let me pull this up. Hold on. Where's my browser window I had open? Oh, is this the only one? Really? I was about to say rave. I'm not a fan of it. I will say, though, show someone this screenshot. This is wild. Like, where is this? If you're in a Realm Reborn, where the fuck is this? If you're in Heavensward, where is this? Because this is both geographically recognizable, and then at the same time, this almost looks like a mechanical thing in the background behind this light. But it's so dark you can't tell what it is. Super cool. Not a fan of this music still. Now we're at 12 minutes on the queue time. Fantastic. That's the Eye of La Brea.
Let's go to Reddit for answers.
This right here. That part of the song. I don't like that part of the song. It's almost goofy. I feel like this isn't supposed to be a goofy fight, but the music makes it feel goofier than it is. I feel like this is supposed to be a big moment. The music's too positive for what's going on. Well, we could at least go get the big... Oh, wait, I never collected my payout. Wait, yes, did I collect my payouts for the lottery? I don't remember if I did that on stream. I'm not a fan of this song at all. This might be the first boss music that I genuinely am like, yeah, I'll just turn it off. I'll just turn it off and play something else. This music kind of sucks. I'll just go play the Shadowbringers boss fight theme or something.
But it's your triumph music. This is your moment. This is your theme.
I don't like this theme. I want to redo. I want to do over. This song is kind of terrible. Man, there are people here for the lottery already. Are you serious? All right. While we wait for Q-Pop, let's be degenerates. I don't know what the numbers were last week. 5225. Give me another ticket, please. Mike, you rolled 11. I'm gonna take a big gamble and buy a ticket that just says 11. That one's not winning anything. I did see someone miss a jackpot on the subreddit about 2 weeks ago. 069. Hold on. I did see someone miss a jackpot on the subreddit where the winning ticket number was 1233 and their ticket was 1234. So one of the numbers was off, obviously, but no. 1169. Oh shit, we should have. Oh, we got 2 first timers. Oh, 3 first timers. Insatiable vessel. Zeromus. I hate this song. This song's so bad. There's someone out there that's like, this is my favorite battle theme in all of FF14. And I'm sorry, your taste is bad. You're not savable.
Let's go, Ray.
I want to go home from the rave. I don't like this music. This music's terrible. It's like Wipeout's B-sides reject track. Okay, is that right side? Whoa. Okay, just mass damage to heal through. Ow! Oh my god. Like, parts of this song are cool. This part is really interesting. I'm liking the stringed instruments here, and it's mixed with this really, really violent bass line in the background. But then it gets weirdly... Oh my god, you know what it sounds... Okay, no one's gonna know this off the top of their head probably, unless you're a crazy Jack and Daxter fan like me. This... I'll point it out when it comes back around. Nice. That was wonderful. It's reminding me of... Okay, we did Jak 2 on stream, right? It's reminding me of the Jak 2 Baron Praxis fights, where the music got weirdly techno, but it had this really intense drum beat in the background for almost every single part of the segments. Okay, how is this gonna work? Oh, okay, we're doing the near thing. Great. Why? very bright. Oh my god. I'm scared I'm gonna die. I'm scared I'm gonna die. Thank you, healer. Is it here? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? You know what? I don't know what that is. I don't like that. Not a fan. Not a fan. Right there, that drum beat, that that's literally from Jak 2 when you're in the Precursor Temple at the center of is it Haven City? In the center of the city. It's the same drum beat that's in the background when you're fighting the little Crimson Guard bots that blow up. It's the same exact type of drum beat. Oh damn, hello there. Hi Kaido, welcome in. Been a minute, how you been? Maybe I should get on the other side of that. Whee! God damn it. Fuck me. I made a mistake. God damn it. Been since the beginning of Shadowbringers, hasn't it? It hasn't been that long, has it? Oh shit, I messed up. Healers, I'm so sorry. I did thing. I moved. Fuck. Oh god damn it. Please top me off. I'm doing inputs. I've gotten rid of my invulnerability. Oh, I don't like this. Is cool. Like, this is a cool mechanic. Why aren't we getting more of this in dungeons?
Burn cell at mistake.
The music's yeah. The music in this is pretty cool. I'm glad someone likes it. I'm not a fan. This is the worst trial music I've heard. I'm just not a fan. I really am not. It doesn't fit the build up to this to me. It feels too goofy and fun. I assume it's a remix of some FF4 thing. Can't recommend the EX of this. I bet the EX is really fun. This is very frantic, but there's only 1 or 2 moments that feel like I'm being threatened by anything. I want to do the EXs and ultimates of a lot of the stuff that's in Posted Walker. The trick is just like finding people on Party Finder or committing to making that a stream, basically, of like, hey, we're gonna sit in PF all day and just run things. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. I just dropped that on somebody. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to that caster. I'm just so sorry. I'm just gonna stay back here. I'm gonna stay back here away from the group. God damn it. I didn't know that would follow. I thought it would stop following after the first one. Whoops. My bad. I'll catch up on chat once we get done with the fight. I'm sorry. Trying not to die here. Alright, can someone not touch the green goo balls this time? Wow, we actually didn't hit any, I think. No, we hit like 2 of them.
Look, there they are again. Another one.
What? Someone got rid of it. Damn it. I was waiting. Come on. Healer, put it back on me. Give me back the Vaughn stack.
But there's another Vaughn stack.
For no reason. I don't understand why every fight in 6.1 plus is filled with attacks that just give Vaughn stacks. They do not threaten you. They're not a fun mechanic. You have to do something with Vaughn stacks if you want to have Vaughn stacks. I assume the EXs of some of these have, again, a mechanic that utilizes them. But you can't just throw Vaughn stacks into every fight and then expect it to be stressful or more dangerous. Doesn't feel like I'm at any more of a level of threat than I am by default. In Arenville, I get a Vaughn stack, I get scared. I start watching. This is a long fight. Oh my god. Ooh, arena chat. Whoa! Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so cool. You see Marilyn Matorum. You can see Aetheris. There's Best Way Burrow. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Hold on, we gotta pause the fight. I'm looking at the background. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Okay, so it's all just the moon. Okay. Super cool. Super cool. Almost jumped into that. That would have been bad. Okay, am I safe here? It's not right away, right? No. Okay. See, this is a fun mechanic that they seem to be obsessed with. Like the Vaughn stacks, but they're doing something with it, and it's that interesting little bit of movement where things are shown. You have to memorize the pattern and then react to the pattern, not just move out of the way. Like, that's a fun mechanic. I like those. I like the obsession with those because they're interactive. They actually engage me, make me do things. Is that bad? That looks bad. What is that? Oh, it's that. Oh! And someone popped limit break. I shouldn't be there. I should be here. I should be hanging out. Okay, now I'll be here. Now I'll hang out right here. Well, that's been discussed a lot recently. Yoshi said himself that the game's become a bit casual. He wanted to step up the game personally to be more challenging. There's some nuance to that like, Twitter didn't catch, which was the initial report of it was mistranslated. And a lot of the initial thought was that he was saying, we'll talk about it more tomorrow. This isn't a Yap stream. Tomorrow is going to be the Yap stream since we're not doing Kingdom Hearts. But, I like the Lalafell tank. Godspeed, little guy. Ooh, 2 player comms. Shit, I shouldn't have exited yet. I wanted to talk. Fuck. God damn it. We're gonna be in a cutscene now. We're gonna be in a big cutscene now. Whoa. I shall not perish so long as they await my return. I shall endure. This is like when Andros turns, like you kill him at the end of almost said Mario 64. Whoa, Star Fox 64, and he turns back into a robot. Then you have a second face. Hey, Astidian!
Are you all right?
Yay. Andros, my favorite Mario bot. See, this is a cool demon design. This thing's cool. I like this. This looks like a proper Ooh. I was not expecting Golbez to jump down here and do this. Okay.
Like all void scent, Zeromus cannot be killed. Sealing it in Memoria is the only way.
Are we gonna get what I said I wished we'd get? A villain that actually listens to us? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Having one of my Warrior of Light migraines. Hold up. A context headache. Okay, I'm calling these context headaches now. Nope. That's their name.
That it should come to this. I failed my dear friend. Fell for the Ascian's ploy and unleashed the darkness. And after an eternity of waiting, I find myself on my knees. How disappointed must you be in me, in the foolishness and futility of it all. No, I will not let it be for naught. I will not allow you to pass. I will triumph in my crusade.
Whose voice actor is that? It's Estinians, right? It sounds like Estinian.
There is no triumph to be found in this madness.
You shall not pass.
Even if the veil were to be unraveled, it would not undo what darkness has done to the world. Nor would it bring Golbez back. From his slumber, you know there is no return.
Okay, so when you turn into a Memoria, you are like stuck.
You're weak and imperfect. You know it in your heart. In spite of this, do you truly believe that you can save everyone?
We will catch up
Are
on
you
chat
sure
as soon
you
as the
will not
cutscene's done.
fail?
By the way.
I'm no better. Weak and imperfect and plagued by doubt. Which is why I need friends to walk beside me.
Come on, Durante, be our friend. Come to Dontro with us. Take a vacation.
Light? But how?
This is proof that I believe in others, and they in turn believe in me. A light that illuminates the way in darkest despair. Be it in a ruined city locked in ice, or a world drowning in light. It was with faith in one another that life endured. I see it clearly now.
You think we are capable of the same?
It won't be easy. Having lived too long as Void Sent, we've forgotten how to trust. But one thing is certain. If Zeromus succeeds and everyone dies, we'll never have the chance to try. You asked me to join hands with you once, and I refused. I cannot take back that mistake, but I can extend to you the same offer. We can be better than we have been.
All right. Okay, can we stop with the exasperated sigh or exclamation of breath? Can we stop? It's goofy. I don't like it.
Of course. You were the Memoriat we met all those years ago.
Oh, we forgot. Okay. Okay, that explains something. Okay, that explains.
Yes, I remember now. We hoped you would join us in our quest to end the Contra Memoria.
Flashback of a flashback.
Us outright. It left both of us discouraged. Golbez most of all. If we could but overcome the fear that has shaped and divided us, we could change everything. Even in the midst of that terrible war, he never stopped believing in others. Not even at the end.
You're Golbez now. If you would live up to his name, then you must trust in people as he did.
Yeah.
I cannot forgive what you have done to my sister, but she may yet be saved. If you can help us see her safely home and protect the source, then...
As Zero's friends, we should gladly share what knowledge we have to help you restore the Void.
Can we stop calling it the Void? Maybe start calling it the 13th? I feel like calling it the Void to him is a little... a little messed up.
You truly believe the world of old can be ours again?
I do. So long as we work together.
It would be wild to start 8.0 and the 13th is like normal-ish again. That would be cool. All right, we're back. Context headache over.
We will disperse Zeromus's essence once more. The instant we do, you must call to Ajdaya.
Understood.
Oh. Oh.
Zero!
Huh. Good thing she has all that light aether now. I presume that's gonna come in handy right about now.
The suffocating darkness. Like that of the rift.
Literally me when sleep paralysis kicks in.
Impenetrable. Disorienting. Untethered. And drifting further away.
Be strong, Zero. Don't give up.
Hold fast to yourself.
Look to the light within.
Your place isn't alone in the Dark Zero. Not anymore.
Power of friendship. So you just gotta wiggle your toes first, and then you can just snap out of the sleep paralysis. Super easy. You can do it, Zero! Gambate!
Of course.
Oh, is the scythe gonna turn into a scythe of light?
With this power from beyond the rift, I can do it. I can save
Zero
everyone.
the hero. And the warrior of light.
We literally are watching another Warrior of Light, like, show up or be made. Hey, hey! Multi-classing!
Golbez, if you would make amends, then lend me your strength.
Sick. This is the part where you heard me freak out because she head-shined. Also, hi VV, welcome in. Oh, Earther? Thou art. I'm coming, brother. I am coming. Maybe phrase that differently.
Have care. Zeromus makes to resurrect.
Someone get the dark ether vacuum ready.
To say about it.
I liked her old outfit better, but whatever. This is still fun. You didn't suck up the sister, did you? What did you sheath that into? God damn it, I wanted to get to Kaida's messages, but like, this cutscene's taking so long.
Oops! You're safe now, Ashdaya. You're safe.
Me finding my Tamagotchi from when I was 10. Vitra, okay? Vitra, we gotta go home first.
To my sister, I shall offer up the eye in this vessel. We, dragons, bring forth progeny with our very life force. That which my eye harbors should be enough to grant her corporeal form.
She just put that on her invite.
Of course. This means I shall no longer have control over this vessel. I must ask you escort Ashdaya to the surface in my stead.
Are they gonna make her like a tiny dragon form?
We came to bring her home, and we'll do just that. You have my word.
No, her new outfit is made of friendship and apple leather. That sounds expensive.
Thank you.
Mini Midgard again.
At long last, we shall be together again.
Are we gonna? It is a tiny version. It literally is a tiny Midgard. Who's gonna carry him? Golbez.
Where are you going?
Our world may yet be restored. I thought it an impossible dream once, but having witnessed your miracles, I cannot help but believe. Nevertheless, I am the villain who wrought this tragedy, and in my misguided crusade, I compounded my sins. My place is not at your side.
Regardless of how you may feel, by lending me your strength, you've made amends. You've earned a new beginning. It's up to you what we become to one another.
Why is my character so wide-eyed? Why is my character so wide-eyed?
What we couldn't do yesterday, we might still do today. Working together.
Rip 0x steady income for 0x
What should we
Golbez.
want for strength? We need only rally more like-minded souls to our cause.
She gave the, you see it, this shit look like. Are you sure he's super evil? Does anybody have any problem with
Let's
this?
take the first step. The two of us.
Why does his shoulders breathe? Why do his shoulders breathe? When he breathes, his shoulders are breathing. I'm glad Estinian is the dedicated body carrier of the group at this point. Oh my god. Okay, there. We're finally out of cutscenes. I can read chat messages. The Vuln stacks matter only because you are micromanaging DPS and hills. Yeah, but they don't matter in the default ones, Leo. Like, in the dungeons we're doing, I don't know why the Vuln stacks are a thing. I don't know why they're a thing in dungeons. Dungeons don't have savages. I don't understand the Vuln stacks when they're not being utilized by a support mechanic. And by support mechanic, I mean a mechanic that supports them, not a healing mechanic. Or a mechanic for the support role. That doesn't make sense to me. It feels like they are relying on them as a quick and easy way to make something feel more threatening and more dangerous to a player. When it doesn't, maybe the first time because of dungeons like Aramvel, where Aramvel, again, you get a Vuln stack. It's whatever. You get 2 of them, you realize, oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. You get 3, you're dead if the healer isn't on top of you. And you come into these, and the first one, you're like, oh no, I have Vuln stacks. And then you don't die, and you have 5 of them, and you sit there and go, what's the point of this? And then they throw it at you again on the next dungeon, and the next dungeon, and the next trial, and the next dungeon, and then the next trial, and Vuln stacks kind of lose all of their meaning. I don't know why they're relying on them so much in 6.1 plus, but they're not utilizing them the way they did early on. And when everything is a threat, nothing's a threat. So if the Vuln stack is supposed to be a threat and every debuff is a threat, the Vuln stack becomes a standard debuff and it doesn't really do anything. It doesn't mean anything to me as a DPS. As long as I avoid damage, the Vuln stack may as well not exist to any of us on the current party. It may as well not exist. Okay, Syndro. I'm right, though. What was the other thing? That has been discussed a lot recently. Yoshi himself said in an interview that the game became a bit too casual, so he wanted to step up the game personally to be more challenging because tanks like Warrior have not really been challenged in the 90s dungeons. Okay, yeah. Refresh on what I said to Kaida earlier for that because I cut myself off due to a cutscene. There was a translation issue with the first announcement of that from an interview. That Yoshi P wasn't specifically saying that things were too hard and that difficulty would be coming. It's more the approach to things have been less engaging and less challenging to the player in general. So whatever that means, I don't believe he said anything specifically regarding what's coming. I'm just hoping we start to see actual main content that every player has to engage with start to challenge us again like it did in Stormblood. Because, again, Stormblood's dungeons were engaging and fun. There are many dungeons where you are walking along fighting basic enemies and mechanics are happening unrelated to the enemies you are fighting. And you have to deal with those while you're fighting the enemies. And those are fun. Those are engaging. It challenges the player. It makes them think. It actually creates a hurdle to overcome that's, while not impossible or incredibly difficult, it feels satisfying and keeps the player feeling like they're getting better at the game. That hasn't existed in I don't know how long. The last dungeon that challenged me that I thought was, oh, this is good. Aetherfont was boring. Lapis was like pretty, but again, boring. Felcourt of Troya, The boss fight was fun. Azadol's Legacy, Dead Ends, narratively fantastic. The Aisha Scope, narratively fantastic. Katisha's Hyperborea, narratively fantastic. That's all of the Endwalker dungeons mostly. Venice Body was super cool. Tower of Babel was meh. Tower of Zot was awesome. I love Tower of Zot. That one was really fun. All of the Endwalker dungeons have kind of just been boring. None of them are very memorable to me. Pagelstan was super good. Or Pagelsan. I love Pagelsan. Matoya's Relic was fun narratively, and the final boss was fun mechanically. Hero's Gauntlet and Shadowbringers was probably the last dungeon that I felt like was really innovative or interesting, because I narratively felt like we were in a big hurry, and mechanically that urgency was displayed. And the final boss was cool because it played with elevation mechanics. But I don't think there's been a dungeon since Shadowbringers that I would say is above like a 6. They're all kind of boring. Narrative aside, mechanically, they're all kind of dull. Maybe they reach up to a 7.5, but all the dungeons in Endwalker have kind of sucked. The trials were fantastic for the most part. Abyssal Fracture was fun. Voidcast was fun. But all the busy work parts, that's just, if you want to call them dungeons, they've turned into busy work instead of actual devices to move mechanics forward and move the player's expectations forward. Shadowbringers dungeons were fantastic across the board, honestly. I think they're all fun, but whatever. Maybe we'll see what Dawntrail brings. Never did I imagine that the light I bore could bring such a change.
As our domains are shaped by our innermost desires, perhaps this is a reflection of the hope that I had quickened in my heart. I like your old outfit better. You came to the 13th to rescue Ashdaya and to protect your world. Our meeting was happenstance, and our association one of mutual convenience. Yet you and yours always treated me with kindness as a friend, and through your friendship I found a new beginning. I am forever in your debt. All right. Reunited at last. What quest is this? This is 1 from the end of 6.5. Okay. All right, Vitra. Wait. I'm scared we won't see Zero again. Should come as no surprise that Golbez has a means to travel between the moon and the star, of which we may avail ourselves shortly. I want to go to the planet. Vitra is overjoyed to have been reunited with his sister. We should do a dungeon tier list. Can she not talk at all?
Words cannot well express my relief that we could rescue my sister, nor my gratitude to all of you. What of him, Golbez?
He felt it would be inappropriate for him to be present at your reunion with Ashdaya, and chose to remain down in the chasm.
Yeah, maybe.
If you wish to hear an apology, however, I should be glad to drag him here.
Nay, that shall not be necessary. By his deeds hath he demonstrated his contrition.
So, what will you do now?
I've learned much, journeying together with you. Experienced things I could never have experienced alone. Together with Golbez, I hope to do the same as we labor to restore the 13th.
Then I suppose it's farewell for now.
No!
Be sure to share with Golbez what you've learned of the Source and its reflections, as well as the true nature of light and dark. He is as resourceful as he is determined, and will surely make the very most of the insights.
Indeed. Once we've gained a better understanding of the situation, I hope we can rely on your counsel.
But of course, I too shall continue probing new possibilities, the better to be of aid when the time comes.
All right, we're going to forget about Zero and Golbez like we did Norbrand and
which,
everybody. Oh.
From ocean rise and cloud bank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm,
And they're going to give us one more.
Come forth, my servant.
No! You dicks. you asshole. Boo!
Froth and foam.
I revised the incantation, which is not to say you know how it went before. Are we clear? Nidana provided me with spare warding scales, which apparently provide greater protection than before.
No response. Come on. Love that scene so much. That was so good. The doubling and tripling down is very funny.
So long as you give the Nixie ether from time to time, it will persist and serve as a beacon for us to find you.
Yastola literally pulled a Tamagotchi out of her pocket and said, take care of this. You need to feed it sometimes and it'll survive. It'll be okay. But as long as you have the Tamagotchi, when you need us, we'll find you.
Already we find ourselves with a new ally. Thank you. When you have the chance, please thank everyone for me. Those in Razatan, Garlemald, Sharlayan. The first and on the moon. A lengthy list.
Calling it now, they're not going to let me just go talk to them and, like, let them know. You know what? We're going to check.
A gift for Reen. In return for the light she helped me harness. It's the Memoria holding Zeromus. If used to augment darkness in the first, it may help to create balance between our worlds.
An excellent idea.
Reen's going to pop that sucker
Similarly,
open and
why
unleash
not
his
entrust
Zodiark.
the Archfiend's Memoria to Zero?
In that case, I shall pass them on to Golbez, to inspire and admonish him in equal measure.
Sal had been cast into a terrible fate. What happened? I'm so mad that we didn't get a chance to respond to Yastola. I'll see you again, right? These are wildly different options. The 13th is in good hands. I'll see you again, right? Those are wildly different options. This one's like boldly just straightforward. I feel like this is the canon answer. The 13th is in good hands. But I want to know what the response is here. I've been harping on this all night. I'm going to harp on it here again. They give us these options. We're not going to hear a goddamn thing about Zero or the 13th all through Dawn Trail. We're not going to hear a goddamn thing until the script explicitly goes, oh, they matter now. There's not going to be any in-passing comments. No one's going to refer to Zero, Golbez, the 13th, Reen, Lena, the Exarch, Nordvrant, Dulia, Chainuz, Yulmore, Runar. Nothing will be said until the script demands it be acknowledged. Like, she gave us that list of, like, go thank all these people. I don't expect any dialogue changes. I really don't. I expect maybe 2 people to have new dialogue. And no one will acknowledge that we did any of this. It's the same problem that Tears of the Kingdom has, where nobody acknowledges that Link, like, did anything in Breath of the Wild implicitly. Like, the general public doesn't. And Gotta hop to it then. Hi, Glacy. I have to get Alchemist to 50, do Mastercraft from it to make some glasses. You could just buy it on the market board. Or find someone to make it for you and pay them. Second option, since the Warrior of Light will be on vacation soon. I'm gonna go with the first one. They keep throwing in these options, but the script is, like I said, it behaves.
I'm sure. Just don't try to forcibly summon me. I won't come.
It's not fair. Y'shtola shouldn't be allowed to laugh at me in the background if I'm not allowed to point out the froth and foam ending that we originally had that she retconned. That's not fair.
Sad though it is to say farewell, 'tis past time we returned home. Pray, climb upon my back.
Till we meet again. No matter where we are, or how much time passes, our bond will endure. This I believe.
What kind of place is this?
All right. All right. I got a deep cut for everybody. Because, boy, that just made me think of Inuyasha. Specifically the, we'll meet again, won't we? Moment. No, you're just a filler character. Ugh. Well. Holy shit. I don't know why I thought that. I thought Vitra was with the rabbit that just walked past. Woo! Okay, I'm here. I'm all right. How's it going, Mapping Way? A pity there was no need to employ our combat supporters. Still, everyone is safe, and that's all that matters. Y'shtola, Urianger, and the Lowports are to be commended for ensuring the still held fast. All right. I'm on free trial jail still? Oh, well. I'm sorry you can't spend money, Evie. Also, hi, Hugo. Welcome in. How's your day going, man? Welcome back, everyone. While you were away, a rent in the fabric of reality. What's a rent? In the fabric of reality suddenly appeared. Through it, we could observe you locked in a furious battle with Zerobus. By the time it closed up, we had seen your victory. Well done, by the way. But we still couldn't breathe easy until we knew for certain that you were safe and sound. And here you are, thank heavens. Dare I hope Ashdaya is safe too? And Zero. In a word, yes. Though we could not return Ashdaya to her original form, Vitra granted her a new vessel using one of his eyes. Her circumstances are unique, but it nevertheless gives me hope that there may be a way to save other Voidsent. As for Zero, she has chosen to remain in her world to do what she can to restore it. Ah, so the light of hope shines again amidst the darkness.
Don't worry. This free trial account has made me a master at handling awfully painful tasks.
Perhaps our research into environments capable of supporting life would be of use in the 13th. Oh, now there's a thought. A day may come when the people of the Source and the 13th work hand in hand. In anticipation of this, we must accumulate even more useful technology. But don't let us detain you with our cavalcade of brilliant ideas. We'll see that the gate is closed and your seal deactivated. So go home and get some rest. And that includes you, Ariange. As thou doth's command. Pray convey our gratitude to the Watcher for a timely assistance. It's the moon. What do you want? Twould seem Vitra is preparing to depart. Come, let us descend to the Tower of Babel. Upon arriving in Garlemald, would be meet to inform Julius of our mission's outcome. Let us seek him out at Tertium. Ugh. You all do that. I don't want to do that. I got stuff to do. I got things. It's gonna make me fast travel. You know what? Fuck that. No, it's too expensive. Where does it want me to go? How much is this? Where is this? Only 500. Hold on. 362. And then how much is it to go from my apartment to Garlemald? Oh my god, I never thought about that. Hi, thank you. Good to see you back. See me back? I'm always streaming on these days. I wouldn't know where. Have we cleaned up the guy that shot himself yet? Nope. No. I'm just gonna keep that forever. All right. We're just gonna keep his gray matter from his brain on the Garlemald flag forever, I guess. All right.
Oh, it's you again. Is everything all right?
Where's my goth GF at? Is she coming back? It's a memento.
So you were able to rescue Ashdaya. Thank the 12.
Two things. Sorry, dude. She stopped being goth. Okay, that made me laugh, Evie. Second, she's not coming back. She moved to another city. She's got like an apartment now. I'm sorry, Yolas. She shops at Paxson now. What the fuck is Paxson? What is Paxson? Paxson is the go-to for latest jeans, cargo, graphic tees. It's okay. Hold on, I gotta see at the front. Okay, so it's like a streetwear thing. How much are their shirts? How much is a basic tee from Paxson? 20 bucks ain't much. Her new man is called Durante. We call him Durango. Like the car.
Channeling light from the first was rather ingenious. It may fall short of cross-rift travel, but it's still an impressive achievement in my book.
You're too kind. Suffice it to say, though, that I don't intend to
FFXIV
rest
now
on
with
these
Durante
laurels.
from Durable May
There's
Cry.
always more to be done.
Zero stayed in the void, did she? Well, if I had known it would come to that, I would have said a proper farewell.
All right. Now we need sad Naruto music. Zero sends her thanks. All right. Hold on. She said she said Euless and the others in Garlemald. So we did Euless. No one else, though. We're going to tell nobody else. When are we even going to see Reen? He didn't get to give her the garlic cheese and hot chocolate. I feel like we could be really mean and not tell him that she said thanks. Just be like, no, but she took your words to heart. She didn't mention you specifically, but I could tell that you had an impact on her. We could just not tell Euless that she specifically asked us to thank him. Here, we won't be mean. Zero sends her things. He's gonna go and look up.
Thanks for what? I don't recall doing anything in particular for her. On the contrary, she's the one who risked life and limb.
But you gave her meat buns. You introduced her.
Still, I'm glad that she got something out of her time here.
Meanwhile, she's forgotten all about you.
Things will change for the both of us. But some
This
things will
concluded
remain as they
that
are.
receiving a compliment when doing a stimulated activity can help improve
As far as I'm
performance,
concerned,
even
Zero
a full
will
day
always be a
afterward.
friend and comrade. And I will never forget her.
Mostly a friend, Zero. Or not Zero, Yola. Evie. I like your glams that you keep posting in the community runway channel. By the way, I like this one the most. This one's cool. Not because I'm a weeb or anything. But katanas are fun. Katanas are cool. And samurais are cool. Does that count as a compliment? X to doubt. Man, Konosuba season 3 like airs on I think April 5th. I still haven't seen the Konosuba movie. I still need to watch that. Like Konosuba's airing. The next season of Kimetsu no Yaiba's airing. Filthy Aso main. What does that mean? See? See, I'm not that big of a weep. I don't even know what that means. There's too much coming out too fast. I'm not ready for the next season yet. Like, old Spice and Wolf is getting a remake that I hope is good. For what? For what? For being an anime fan? Slime Isekai Season 3 is starting up next week. That's going to be fun.
If she's working tirelessly to restore the 13th, it wouldn't do to be outdone here. When next Zero visits, we must see to it that you have a shiny new Garlemald to show her.
Alize coming in as a wingman?
Indeed. And speaking of rebuilding, there's a matter I'd like to discuss with you and Alphino.
I got this new Lego set.
Word has spread of our dealings with Razat Han, and people are excited by the prospect of standing on our own 2 feet again. Naturally, it won't be straightforward. It never is. But on the whole, I have a good feeling about things.
In other words, it may be time for us to limit our involvement, that Garleans might take the lead. I can see the sense in that.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Seeing as things are going well, we want you to take a rest. A proper rest. That's what I wanted to say on everyone's behalf.
What were those slippers the Hyor was wearing?
You've done so much for us already. Toiled beside us in the cold for far longer than anyone could ask. You've earned a reprieve 100 times over. So go on. Step away from here and head wherever you like. But if it were me, I'd choose somewhere warm.
Dawn Trail. Oh, she's wearing like the comfy Ugg boots. Eliza's like, we're not needed anymore.
I was thinking of taking a break anyway.
Painlessly? To shreds, you say?
It's not like I wanted to help anymore.
Far be it from us to go against such a heartfelt request. Though I would be lying were I to say matters here wouldn't weigh on our minds.
We could take a leaf out of Zero's book and roam about for a while. Maybe visit nations who share little history with Garlemald. Look for opportunities to foster future relations. We might learn something of recent foreign affairs that has escaped our notice.
Time for the pirate episode with a side of Tiger Woman.
As an independent party, we would be well suited.
Spoilers!
An excellent idea, Alice.
Well, that hardly sounds like a rest at all.
You know, build a Starbucks in
To
Garlemald.
us, it is the best kind of rest. Stimulating and meaningful.
Starbucks are warm, right?
Then let's return to Charlian and consider our options. What about the rest of you? Do you have any plans?
I'm gonna do side quests.
We're indebted to Lord Fortuneau and his colleagues for their cooperation. 'Twould be meet to report on the outcome of our mission.
Are we? I feel like we're still the ones that they're indebted to. I mean, we literally saved every single person's life.
Then it seems we are all bound for Charlian. Upon arriving,
Criterion
let us
when?
seek out Atheles at the Rostra and have her notify Father.
I don't even know what criteria. Are those the Alliance raids? I'll do those after 655. So probably tomorrow. Variant dungeons? Oh. I thought you hated those. Wow, 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 wow. No, I just have no one to run it with. We got people on stream that'll run it probably. Just pop in on stream. We can do them. Nina's busy with Grand Blue. I want to do variant dungeons. Invite me. I'll drop Warframe. Warframe. Don't worry. I corrected it for you, Dua. All right. We still have one more quest after this one. We have Growing Light. Grind farm is boring. I got a not hot take. This one's super cold. So cold no one cares actually. It's like a bowl of ramen you left out 2 days in a row. Warframe's just not great anymore. I tried Warframe back in like 2017 and the gameplay was sick, but yeah, it felt like a free-to-play game. Not mechanically, but in its structure. How you doing, Alize? Having been away for so long, it might be nice to stay a while. If only to set father and mother's minds at ease. Your mom and I are great friends now. We're running a business empire. I almost have 5 hearts. I've been making progress on my deliveries. Actually, let me show you guys where hold on. Can I look at that here? Or do I have to like go to her? Where's the little zippy zip thing? There it is. I'm almost part of the Alphanod family. I know it's Levier. Alphanod's easier to say. The zippy zip, yeah, like a zip line, like like it zips you around the map. Hold on, where am I? Wait, did this reset yet? No, damn it! See? I'm almost part of the family. Just one more week and I'll be there. Resets Tuesday? That's too long. Man, I was making lunch boxes and shit. Or mammoths. I thought it was pronounced Alfino. Urianger. Alpha Nod. Alizé. Here's my defense. Go play through A Realm Reborn all the way to Stormblood again. Go play through all of that, and then you'll watch as even the new voice cast slowly tries to figure out how to say Urianger or Urianger. Everybody jumps around so much early on in the game, it's hilarious. Who's Alpha Nut? I only know Red Alizé and Blue Alizé. I think that Estinian cutscene's one of my favorites.
Who's Alphinod? I only know Red Alice and Blue Alice.
Shoot, Storm Hornet, you said that cutscene was... Hold on. You said that was Shadowbringer's cutscene 2? Or ending cutscene 2? I should have noted down what the hell you said. Ending cutscene 2 for bird death. Okay. I just need to make a note of that. Wait, aren't you the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Or were, rather. I understand that you've disbanded. I still think Shadowbringers has the best ending where that kid walks up to you and goes, "You're the Warrior of Darkness, right?" And you can turn around, you're like, "Shh." That was so much fun. An audience with Lord Fortunald, you are unlocked. The forum has just this moment been adjourned, and he's still inside with the Scholar. Please wait here while I inform them of your presence. Open the door and let me just scream Dad. Hi, Dad. And Dad's friend. Apologies to have kept you. I trust you won't object if the Scholar Montashane also attends. My incorrigible children. Were you not assisting with Garlemald's reconstruction? Our hosts were most insistent that we take a rest, so here we are. But more importantly, Selenia has news that she would share with you. What do you mean I do? Alright. Okay. So the threat has passed. These are glad tidings indeed. Harnessing light from the first technological triumph that could have ended in catastrophic failure. But let us not dwell on hypotheticals. Like the Aether from the Isle of Ham, you employed the light for peaceful, albeit unanticipated purposes. Knowledge exists to serve the greater good, as my father was fond of saying. I'm inclined to agree in this instance. It has been established that the world-ending crisis and the reflections are connected to calamities in the source. As such, the strides you made in understanding the nature of and affecting a change and a reflection may one day prove vital for mankind's preservation. The Forum will be eager to review your accounts thoroughly, for every drop of water serves to swell a great river of knowledge. Might we prevail upon you to prepare a comprehensive report, Y'shtola, on the subjects of the Void and Crossrift travel both? It would be my pleasure. We will share these tidings with those who aided you, Kokol Donkol, not least of all. Now, if you'll excuse me, we must be on our way. I should be glad to speak with you both later. Man, I can't wait to see the outfit change for Dontrell. I'm actually for once tired of outfits. Hey. Yay. Growing light. Y'shtola has the look of a woman satisfied with her work. Is that an ET reference? That's a really nice little screenshot, though. I like that. With that, our obligations here are concluded. Is that Tataru? Oh, Nidhana. What news from Thavnir? They've returned, then. Wonderful. Rest assured, all is well with us, too. Is that so? We would be honored, of course. I shall relay this to the others. A great feast will be held at Razadhan to celebrate Ajdaya's homecoming. We've all been invited. I'm afraid my sister and I must decline. We have only just returned home. To leave so soon again would be inconsiderate to our parents. With regret, I too must excuse myself from attendance. A prior commitment requireth that I remain in Charlayed for a time. Let not our absence deter you, however. Pray enjoy yourselves to the fullest. I have no plans in particular, so you can count me in. I may as well visit the Radiant Host while I'm there. What, Stydian coming to a social event? How about you, Sal? I have stream. I can't. Far be it from me to turn down free food. I have a delivery to make to the first. What are these? Man. Oops. Now I'm going to feel bad no matter which one I pick. Okay, I'll do that one. Yestella's going to tell me I need to go to the first. Isn't she? That's the spirit. But what about the Memoria? There it is. What about the Memoria crystal? It would be remiss of us not to deliver it promptly into the hands of our friends at the first. God damn it. Also, if they are to transfer light and dark between worlds, they will need command over the crystal tower. In which case, I shall give you my spirit vessel to take again. When you arrive in the Crystarium, the sentry at the tower should be able to round up everyone for you. Once you have seen to matters there, come join us at Megaduda. Give everyone our regards, you hear? Thanks, Alizar. Well, to the first we go. Speak with the Crystarium gatekeep at the Docile Gate. And we might just have to wrap up 5-5 tomorrow. So it might be a YAP session and then FF14. And by YAP session, I mean watching that Dan Clancy interview. Maybe I do want to talk about the Yoshi P. The game's been too easy mistranslation tweet also. I know it happened like a week ago, but birthday stream got in the way and some other things. Can I get access to the room we saw in the cutscene still? I really wish we had access to that room that shows all of the realms.
Ah, yes. The king has already shared what they glimpsed in the source. The day is won, and the danger past.
Who's the king? Are they talking about Feoul?
The tidings lifted a great weight from my shoulders. Never before had I taken on such a monumental request.
Feoul, yeah.
Small though it was, we are glad to have played a role in saving the Exarch's home. And yours.
Can we talk to Feoul, please?
Your endeavor served to reaffirm the bond between the peoples of Norvrant. Nurturing this bond, we will strive to be an example for the world Zero aspires to restore.
Is that a Memoria crystal? I can feel it. The tremendous darkness within.
Yeah, there's kind of a Zodiark-like being in here. Be careful with that.
Using darkness from the void to restore balance to this world. If such a thing could be done.
Well, well. Though night has returned to our world, darkness cannot arise of its own accord, much less in abundance. But if it could be brought here in like manner to how we channeled light to the void, it may well be possible to restore the empty in its entirety.
Imagine the warrior light participants be clumsy and it acts like they're gonna drop it. Be careful with this. What? Where'd she put that?
Do you still have that spirit vessel with you? If so, I beg you loan it to me for a time. I would use it to investigate a way to have the tower receive rather than send energy.
Careful, Ryan. Careful. Careful, Ryan.
Thank you. While I make no promises at this stage, I shall rigorously explore the possibility.
I too need to explore new possibilities for my powers. My recent experience at Nabatha Reng has taught me that. To that end, I will set aside botany for a time, and focus instead on myself. Knowing Zero is out there, doing her utmost to restore her own world, it inspires me to redouble my efforts.
Her saying set aside botany just makes me think of like, oh man, I need to work on my other DPSs. I need to work on me. I've been doing weaving too much. A brighter tomorrow awaits. Zero's light will shine the way. How you doing, Lena? It was a mighty struggle, but I had faith that you would be victorious at the end. And I doubt that not. And I doubt not that the people of Nordvant will cheer when they learn that the Warrior of Darkness managed to save their own home. I know you're a busy woman, so I won't let us keep you. Rest assured that we will continue the work we've begun. For so long, I was loath to trust in others, fearful of my research being misused again. That it may serve noble ends comes as a relief. I shall spare no effort to restore the balance between light and dark. Completely forgot Backlog has like that. I completely forgot voice. She admires all the goth mommies. Where is Gaia during all of this? I hated that during this series of cutscenes and moments for coming here, channeling light. Oh man, power of darkness, how to control it with the balance of light. Why is Gaia not involved at all? She's literally the Oracle of Darkness. How is she not involved at all? Well, you see, what I see is another example of the writers for this game going, well, that's Eden raids, and it's compartmentalized to such an extreme example that they don't exist in the main storyline at all. Period. And since we don't need Ren right now, Thancred doesn't need to know she exists. I'm gonna dog on that constantly. It will be the one thing that I will just beat the dead horse over because it's annoying. Just casual mentions in passing of any character would be the solution. It would make the world feel more cohesive. Mistress Altweld, you honor us with your presence. Okay, let me in. Convenience that Thancred doesn't want to be reminded he's a dad. Also, as the writers did say when this patch came out to finish the Eden raids, I didn't see that. How would the cutscene be any different, though? I assume there'd be dialogues like Gaia is busy. Is that it? Like, what's the dialogue I missed? Did you not finish Eden? No! Not yet. No. Uh-oh. What do you mean, uh-oh?
It cannot be.
Are you good?
Oh, Vashan, my darling little brother. To think that I will never see you again.
Man, they gotta do something with the Alra face. I know we're getting the graphic update, but all they did was make him shinier. I don't think... he has no eyebrows. He has no eyelashes. He looks like a Play-Doh face.
The way you carry on, anyone would think he was actually your brother. Save your tears now. His Excellency still has one of his eyes. And he has made it clear he intends to continue using his vessel. You'll see Varshan again. Never fear.
Why is he so angry looking? He looks so mad. You gotta finish the raids and see then. I don't want to have to redo a bunch of content after doing the raids. What changed? Just tell me. Just spoil me. What did I miss? And just sum it up for me. What did I miss? Just sum it up for me. We'll get to it when I do New Game Plus, but like this one, I just want to know. What did I miss?
Truly? But will it be the little one?
Hi, rats. Welcome in.
Personally, I prefer the adult vessel. It cuts a gallant figure and has superior functionality besides.
He's literally going, I like the other one. He's hotter this way. Yestola's in another world right now. This man's losing his mind. Yestola's, I don't know where she is. She's on Ultima Thule.
I don't care about such things. My little brother is little and adorable.
What is wrong? Hold on, where's there? Hold on, there we go.
Sisters, give me strength.
'Tis a fine thing being so loved.
Why was that not subtitled? What like all the deaf people will miss out on that one. That was funny. How you doing, Melodine? Not Melodine. Fuck. What's her name? Whoops. I don't remember her name. Where am I going? What? What's happening? Am I going to see Dontrell in the sky? Oh. Estinian in normal clothes? Again?
So, what's next for our hero? No need to decide just yet. You'll recall our escapades in the Void began with a treasure map I paid entirely too much gil for. You can't force an adventure. It'll happen when it happens. And you'll know when the time is right. Till then, it's good to lend an ear to others and their tales. And speaking of others...
Discussing each other's plans, are we? Alas, I have nothing exciting to share. I foresee an extended confinement in my Sharlayan chambers, compiling my theories on cross-rift travel.
I don't know why the way Yestola walked up and went, oh, we're talking about what we're doing, huh? Well, for me, I have nothing interesting going on other than studying and being a NEET. Something about the energy of that makes me laugh.
My research may be classified, prohibited by the powers that be. But so long as a bond exists between people, ever shall our worlds be connected. As it stands, a means to travel to the first is within reach, and I would be satisfied even should my research not exist in an official capacity. And what of you, Estinian? Have you any plans?
Man, what the fuck? Come on.
He never was one to stay put for long, though I've no doubt he will make himself known when needed.
I wasn't done talking to him. Probably jumped out the window again. I'm so upset that I missed that. Do it. Do it. Rah! Do it. Stidian said, "Oh no, not the woman version of Ariange." Oh my god. 'Twas a lively feast, was it not? And it impressed upon me once again how dear Vitra is to his people. Well, as much as I should like to linger, 'tis past time I took my leave. If you mean to depart as well, I suggest you call on Vitra before setting out. And before I forget, thank you for everything that we learned and for everything we accomplished. I couldn't be more grateful. Till next time, take care. Oh no, Dontrell's almost here. All right, let's wrap up 6.5. I thought we'd get through 6.5 and 5.5 today. So Lenny, I hope you enjoyed the festivities to be able to celebrate Azdaya's return. Bye. And everyone was moving beyond words. Oh wait, to celebrate with Azdaya's return with everyone was moving beyond words. Okay. Lest you wonder, I've chosen to use this vessel for now to better escort my sister about Razadhan. This leaves my true form without an eye, but I do not anticipate having a need of it in the immediate future. Long have I dreamed of showing Ashdaya my beautiful city, a glittering jewel born of unity, and I shall relish every moment of it. Part of me hopes, I'm just going to headcanon that... crap, I forget his name. Hold on, what's his... Hold on. He's got to be in the chat history. Nabdeen. I hope he drunkenly walked into the chambers that Vitra's in and was like crying and distraught, begging him to turn back into Varshan. And this is just his public reasoning. Now I believe Y'shtola and Estinian have embarked on their respective journeys, but you yourself have business elsewhere? If not, you are welcome to remain here for as long as you like. Should aught of import arise, we will inform you, but until such a day arrives, I bid you take your ease. Wah, 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 wah. Meanwhile, in old Charlayan is Waklamut. What's her name? Wuklamat.
Everything appears to be in order.
No.
Oh, finished at last. So time-consuming. How nice would it be to have a mammoth to handle such tasks?
And they can't give you one? Where's Graha at?
Now then, let's have a look at you.
Oh, is that the letter from Wuklamat?
Quite old, this letter. We'll need to store it carefully. Addressed to grandfather. and come all the way from Tuliolal. From a Gulu... someone.
Tuli Yolol is not... No one's going to call... Everyone's going to call it Tuli. Everybody's going to call this new place Tuli. No one's calling it Tuli Yolol. It's too long.
Oh, the ink's too faded.
Tuliolal.
Hardly anything is legible. Come on, give me something.
Too long. That one might work.
A commission to investigate the Golden City in
Oh.
Tural.
Oh.
How odd. No one ever mentioned such a commission, nor have I seen any records.
What does she mean, how odd? She's holding the initial request that never was filed or read. What does she mean, odd? They reached out
Something else in here.
one time. Getting El Dorado, too. That movie's so good. What's this? Pictomancer. Oh?
What an unusual earring. How does it relate to the petition, I wonder?
It's just a normal... It's like a normal clover.
Oh, did you go there, grandfather? To the Golden City in Tural?
Is this Wuklamat? Yes, it's Aravel. There's Wuklamat on this boat, though. They gotta show her, right?
Back again already, after making a show of leaving.
Yep, there she is.
Well, this is it. Charlene, quite a far cry from Tuliolal, yes? Come, let's go and find your candidate.
Wow.
Our adventurer friend.
Wow. Wow. All right. All right. Fuck you guys. Really? Come on. This was before the reveal trailer? Yeah. Come on. What a no peeking. I've already seen the reveal trailer. We watched it. We watched it on stream. I know what she looks like. Radadhan home. You see feet and that's it. Are those fuzzy grippers? Why you gotta make me? Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do that? All right, I think that's a... You know what I mean. All right. So we are 4 minutes. I know. So these are the last quests that are available to us in FF14, and then we will be fully caught up on MSQ. So there is nothing else past this. We will be done with MSQ until June 28th. Is it June? Wait, not June 28th. Is it? It's not May. Yeah, it is June 28th, right? June 28th is the pre-order early access period, right?
Mom, please. I just need to finish this level, then I'll sleep.
Or is it May 28th? I can't remember if it was 5/28 or 6/28. I think it's 6/28. 6/28 is... Yeah, with FF14? With MSQ, until June 28th, and then we'll be doing MSQ again. 6/28. Okay. So FF streams will be focused on after tomorrow, probably, because I'll probably wrap this up tomorrow. FF streams will be focused on side quests, and by side quests, I don't mean just the like yellow. Excuse me. I don't mean just the yellow quests. We have a bunch of story-related things that we haven't done that we need to do, such as raid storylines that we need to do on stream. We need to do Hildy's back on the menu. Yes, we need to do Hildebrand. We need to do a few quests that build up characters that we didn't see their complete arc through the MSQ for. So that would be like Shadow of Werlet, which is Gaius Van Belstar's storyline. And just a bunch of stuff that I think we need to get through because it'll help elevate the story. We will start on 6/28. We will start Dawntrail. And we will start New Game Plus also. So what I'm likely going to do is Saturday for... Because hold on, what day is 6/28? $6/28 is on a Friday. So Friday will probably be Friday in June. Not this coming Friday. Friday in June. That Friday will probably be Dawntrail. And then that Saturday will also be Dawntrail. But we'll be back on a normal schedule after that, which will be Saturdays are FF days. And that'll be MSQ day. What I will likely do is alter a day that we have for stream to be New Game Plus. Because those will not be normal FF playthrough. Those will be redoing the whole game with the graphic update, but also spoiler open season. We will be discussing things all the way up until where I am on the Dawntrail streams from the jump. So the moment the crystal shows up, we will be talking about Vana, we'll be talking about the Asians, and we'll be able to actually go through and explore the context that we have for everything that happens early on in the game, because I think that would be really, really fun. I think that would be a good idea. So we're likely going to have 2 different FF streams running parallel to each other. New Game Plus and Dawntrail. Probably trying to log into Dawntrail that day. Yeah, the Dawntrail stream, the first one might just be sitting in queue for a few hours while we wait. So I might go live early on that Friday, depending on if I can. And I might end up media share then. So I'll wrap it up. I gotta go grab my big cactpot thing. Hold on. I gotta get my big cactpot thing. To see if we won anything. We probably didn't. We picked numbers that are definitely not gonna come up in a randomly generated first 24-hour stream. No, I don't want to mess up my sleep cycle and give myself too much anxiety with that. We'll probably run late though. I don't know if I want to like mainline Dawntrail. I kind of like the flow we've had, even when we're to the big parts. That is going through it at a well-paced gallop, essentially, so that every Saturday we're like really making our way through it instead of just sitting. What do you mean 10 p.m.? It is 10 p.m. Damn it. None of the matches match. Are you kidding? All right. Well, bummer. Big bummer. Oh, a 24-hour stream? What game would you stream for 24 hours? You literally clicked a second before it popped. For a 24-hour stream, trying to think of a game I could keep my energy up for 24 hours. It would either be FF or my gut is Okami. Like my gut is Okami or FF, but Like if I was doing a 24-hour, it would have to be I would have to be in a position with stream where like stream is my job. I would need to be able to be confident that like I could do a 24-hour and then take a week off to mentally reset. Zelda? I could do Zelda. I could do, yeah, ooh, TP. I could do like Ocarina and then Twilight Princess and then Wind Waker and try to beat them all. That could be fun. But I have to be in a position where like stream is my job. I couldn't just do that willy-nilly. In my head, I couldn't. That's where I feel like I need to be comfortable. Oh my god. Well, tomorrow will be a short yap session about FF probably. I really want to do a dungeon tier list now. I would love to like go through all the dungeons and talk about them. That would be fun. Because I feel like there's a lot of problems with the level 90 dungeons in terms, not mechanical problems, but in the simplification of things. And in the low-level dungeons that they have reworked. They've all become very dull and very boring. And they don't teach the player much. The only rework that I will say I think is explicitly better is Gaius's fight. Gaius's fight has got to be a bit of a nightmare for brand new players. Because Gaius is using mechanics that you don't see until near the end of Heaven's Word, I feel like. And even then, they're a little bit more easy on you in Heaven's Word. But I digress. I need to finish my apartment. But, alright, tomorrow, yeah, will be a yap. Short yap. And then we will finish up MSQ. We will finish up 6.55. Monday will be Dark Souls 3. Friday will be... What are we doing Friday? Friday will be probably a proper yap session. And the next crowd control, like the first proper scheduled one, will be on April 7th. Just a heads up to people. So, yeah, I don't know what we're doing for that yet. We'll figure it out. But see you all tomorrow to wrap up 6.55. And I'm probably going to end up crying whenever this says to be continued, because it's going to be fucking weird to have this story wrapped up and to be caught up. Have a good Easter. Oh, yeah, it is Easter. Have a good Easter, people. Anyone doing things over Easter, have a good time. I hope your Easter goes well. Go do the egg thing, whatever that is. But we're going to wrap it here. And I don't know. Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about the Dan Clancy thing tomorrow. So, yeah, we might talk about the Dan Clancy interview. But have a good night. Appreciate y'all. Bye.